Hello, hello everyone. Welcome back. We are back in Lord of the Rings Online, ready to go for some more Moria questing today. I'm keen to level up, as you do in an MMO. Hope everyone is doing well. But I'm going to get straight into it. It's good to see you, Raider, and I hope you enjoy your salmon as well. That sounds awesome. Harold, hello Harold. How are you going? I'm doing well. I'm doing very well, actually. I feel refreshed from our weekend late stream and from the super hot weather that it's been here. It was like 42 degrees yesterday. It is way nicer today, so feeling good. What's up? Hey Poison, how you going? All right, let us get into this. Listening while I play Monster Hunter. Cool. Wait, which Monster Hunter? Good to hear. Doing Lotro myself here on Grand. Nice. How you going with that, Harold? Are you leveling your like a main character? Are you playing through the new expansion stuff? I still haven't. Like, I'm so far away from it. Not the new one. True. I don't even actually really know what Monster Hunter is what, but I actually should play some Monster Hunter. I should do that at some point. All right, guys. Welcome back to Lord of the Rings. All right, where's the audio? So last off, we took a big detour because we went on our hide and seek adventure, which was a lot of fun. If anyone hasn't seen that already, you can go check that out over on the YouTube. The episodes are coming out, but yeah, Gantaran's hide and seek event that he hosted, that was a lot of fun. But we I believe last time we just finished up in the Fang Deep up here, yeah, up in the northern areas of Moria. And we were sent back down to the Silvertine Lodes to do some book quests, and then head into the Rotting Cellar, into the waterworks. So yeah, we're probably just going to be getting a heap of questing and leveling done, really. Not anything too crazy, but yeah. You've played through it, Harold. Nice. Grinding now for Host of the West. Host of the West, is that like an in-between update? Like in-between content? I haven't actually really looked at much stuff a lot for Lotro recently, like update-wise, but I did see there was some reveals for new content areas. I should actually have a look, because I don't think I have any on this to look at, though, yeah. Alright. Goblins. Okay, we've got to get our maps and the goblins, which the maps are actually in the middle, I believe. It's a shame you're not in Peregrine. I'm in the exact spot as you at the moment on my brawler, like literally exact spot doing Silvertine Load quests. True. Or like, have you just started here doing the quests? Because I am past that, but that's pretty funny. Oh, up to that book quest part. I got behind book quest. I think that's what happened. I didn't realize. I must have come here and done the quests before without doing all that. Oh, we don't have a weapon on. I'm like, I don't have a weapon on, guys. Good to see you, Ramen, as well. How you doing? Oh. Alright. Now, how do we get up there again? We've got to go around probably this way. We probably want to rebind some things. We've got point on there from the event. Now I got to remember how to play captain again. Oh, I already messed it up. We have music here. Should have music. Just upgraded your legendary items, going to my house to port back to Moria, but had to pass on a dummy real quick to see what my DPS was at level 56. Love it. Love it. Honestly, like, it's funny, because, like, I'm not a big fan of, like, min-max, like, number stuff, like, endgame, but I think while leveling is so much fun. Probably just because it changes quickly and stuff, and it doesn't, you know, it's not something that takes a lot of time. You can just kind of, like, do that slight bit of, yeah, I love it. Oh, sorry, I think I just punched you guys. Punched the mic. The legendary items have made a huge difference as well for Captain, like, holy. And I think, what did I do? Oh yeah, I got the bleed pulse upgraded, so we actually we're able to double bleeds, which is pretty cool. We're able to do like a double bleed with grave wound, I think, yeah. Now that's only 2 maps. I guess the rest of them up here. You did Rift tier 3 last week and got full raid gear from there, so I'm cranking, but the gear is starting to fall behind, so my physical mastering crit is super low now. Nice. Oh, that's cool as. Are you doing like Rift tier 3 while leveling? I love that, Ramen. That's so good. I love that you like do that while leveling. It's like dedication, I feel like, to like get like either, I imagine you need a group, right? But like, it's so good. Feels so big, yeah. I'm a bit of a cheat in that way because like I end up like not wanting to spend the time to group up. Well, mainly because I've never really had people to play with in Lotro, you know, like a very solo player. So I normally just like, I'll get like, you know, 10, 20 levels past the thing and then come back and do the group content, you know? Go back, get all the cool cosmetic stuff. That's one of my favorite things to do with high level characters is actually to like go back and do like all of Angmar, all of the raids, and go through, and then getting up to Moria. And I think my last main character I had, I was like halfway through kind of doing all the Moria stuff to do all the raids, and like I was grinding the Watcher raids to get the deeds, I remember. I'll do DN and get new set at 60, going to Merkle, then OD. Yeah, true. You got the plan. Your Fists of Valor critting for 18k at the moment at 56. Wow, 18k. Because what were we were hitting like high, and I was like, oh my god, and it was like 3k or something. I feel like. Just bring a few 160s. Okay, yeah. Oh. It's impossible to find a group on any levels in the average Lotro play isn't doing Rift tier 3. It's insanely difficult on the level, but it's fun to be in the best gear. Yeah, exactly. It is, I couldn't agree more. It is definitely fun to be in the best gear. I don't know why, but I love, like, yeah. 18k, what are you on? The Twisted? Because how much did the Twisted K hit us for? Yeah, was it around that? Or was it like 8k or something like that? So you were just dominating for this level. Because that's the level we died. Like 58 was when we died, so... Brawl is insane at low levels. And then falls off a cliff at 160. No! I've never played a brawler. We should do that at some point. You know what I am itching for, guys? Huge Jackman Part 2. I think I want to try Beyonding Hardcore again. And because like I was thinking of going through all the classes, and I'm kind of curious about like trying the other classes as well, because we did try like Minstrel and Lawmaster, but I just like really kind of want to go back to Beyonding and actually attempt Deathless again. Like I'm determined that if I can get back to Moria, then we can get past the Twisted one, you know? I'm getting the feelings are coming back. Oh, this was your brawler from Tree Build too, so I wailed out in the stat terms on this dude. True. Yeah, and you would have been like grinding him a bit more as well. That's cool that you can transfer from them. I like that. Read the changes for the 4.61 update for Bjorning. I haven't, Harold. I would love to read the updates, actually. I should find the update patch link. I don't know if anyone has that, but if they do, I would love to look at them, actually. Not just for the Bjorning, but for everything. We'll do a patch note update. That's good. Turn that into a YouTube video. I got to be more productive with that. Oh, is there a map up there? Okay. Once I've done this little quest here, I'll go check and find it. It comes this week or next. Yeah, I think it's not out yet, right? Oh man, Lord, I didn't really think about this. It's alright, because we're invincible. I'm invincible. Up there somewhere. Delayed till February the 4th. Okay. Yep. Bjorning updates. That's scary. Uh-oh. Will we be able to survive anymore? It's like... Blue bears can no longer have 2 heals. Instead, you have a slow. Oh, no. He's invincible. Well, do you know actually what I'm excited for as well is I have the name Deathless because when we were playing our, was it our minstrel? We called him Deathless and I got the name Deathless and I was like, that's great. And so I was thinking for our second Bjorning, I will call him, I'll use the Deathless name. I'll call him that and we'll just keep using that until we get it to max level. Oh. Make surname Run, Deathless Run. Yeah, I could, yeah. I kind of just like Deathless Run is like, it's less of a person's name as well. Deathless is at least like a name. Deathless Run's like a title card. I'm like a walking advertisement. But I like Deathless as well because our dear friend Death is Death. So if we can get to max level and we can be, that's my goal. We'll be able to walk around with Death. As Death and Deathless. I reckon that would be great. Yeah. I have to create the canon character. And I think Death's character's oh my god, yeah, Death's character's a bear as well. Oh, it's so perfect. Okay, yeah, I just, like, I mean... Look, if this year is about getting the YouTube to 1,000 subs, then if we hardcore it, I feel like, you know, it's got a pretty good chance of doing pretty well if we just, like, buckle down. When I'm streaming a bit regular, I'm going to be just doing way more of that. Now introducing Sir Deathless Run. Yeah, it's going to be so good. We can't, like, you know, we can't start up the hardcore Lotro, you know, like community environment or whatever it is and not come back to it and not beat it. Like, yeah. Gotta at least try. And I think Bjorning, I reckon, is actually got a shot at it. I think what I've realized is, like, pretty much all the other classes I don't think really, like, it's gonna be, it'll just be a lot harder. Early on survivability is so wild on those other classes, like with how squishy you are, and just the tankiness of a bear at the very beginning is enough to just, yeah. Oh my god, Cordovan said on the Court of the Rings that they were open to new titles for no deaths up to 50, 100, 130, 160, but no plans yet. They do it if they get enough demand. Wow, that's funny. I have seen that there's been a couple of really big forum posts about hardcore, which is great. I'll be honest, like, I don't know. I think my original place, like, thought process on that is that I didn't really want more titles because I don't want to, like, alienate players that don't like to play like that but still like to get those titles. Like, if you know, like, what we have at the moment is titles up to level 20, right? And most people play and try to keep a character alive until 20, and some, including myself, will delete their characters if you die before then, right? And I feel like it's a bit of achievement getting to level 20 and then being like, cool, all right, that's done. And you then get into harder territory and dying becomes like a very normal thing, you know? So that's the only thing I'd have with it, I guess. But I think the thing is, if it starts at like 100 or if it starts at like 50, the new ones they put in, then that would probably be fine, because it's like you get to the 21 and that's like achievement get. And then if you really want to push it, you've got to get to like 50 or 100 to earn the next one. But that's, you know, like a lot of levels in between, right? With no titles. So it could be kind of like something like that, I guess. But that's the one thing I like with the title system at the moment, is how it doesn't like impact that as much. But you can still like get everything in the game, but you don't have to have like a full deathless character. It could just, you know, survive until level 20, right? Yeah, I'm curious to see what they do with that. I've seen heaps of people with different ideas. What I would really like to see, and I think it's a really simple thing that doesn't really affect much, is give us a something similar to RP mode. So like in Lotro, how we can type in /RP. I have role playing off, which means my name tags, my name's like white, I think, when people are running around. You can do like /RP off and turn it off, and it puts your name back to like the color you can actually see in chat. I would really like a really simple one that's just like HC on, like /HC or something like that, and it just changes your sort of the color of your name or something about that. Just and have it so that you can only put it on if you haven't died on the character. Just have some back end bit in the code that just checks if you've died once. If you have, then, you know, it doesn't let it turn on, sort of thing. I think that's cool because it's a good way of being able to like still look around you and be like, oh, there's a hardcore character over there, or there's this or whatever, right? Yeah, it like kind of blends in the environment. And then title stuff would be cool as well, I think, something. But I think they've got to be careful, right, about what happens. Give us a badge like RuneScape. Yeah, just something. I want people in World Chat to know I have never died. Yeah, I guess, yeah, World Chat could be, you know, it may be a bit intrusive to what, you know, the current look of World Chat. I like it. I think, and that's why when my thought process came with the RP thing, is it's a system that is already implemented in the game. So it's not creating a new thing. It's just adding an iteration of that. Changing the color, changing the command. But the only thing would be that code part of checking for dying if you've died and stuff. And I don't know how. If I wonder if they have checks for that. Yeah. Crossroads. We're gonna go Dolphin View. They have no, yeah. The problem is that they have to address Valoring and Tuna getting it. Oh, yeah, you can just buy, yeah. Oh, great. Yeah, true. I didn't think about that, Ramen. They do have to address that. They really do. That's a, yeah. People will check it up, so if you advertise your kinship more than once every 300 years, they can get over it. I haven't died, and you have, and you will be reminded of your failures every time I talk. Yep. Yep. No, I think something would be cool. I want something, definitely. Where are we going from here? Up to the crossroads.
These halls will be great once more. Dwarves must fight for dwarves. Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
Your brawler's a high elf named Chad Galad. Chad Galad. I love it. That flows very well as well. Chad Galad. Like the yes, Chad Galad. It's a great name. Every time someone brings up Gilgalag and mention he's my wussy cousin that died. The wussy cousin guild. Yeah. Yeah. The worst kind of RP. That's great. I love that.
These maps do not tell me anything.
In the crude map to Boozy. Alright. Salmon in the oven. Back and locked in. Radar, welcome back. How are you going, Radar? Salmon, that sounds nice. Ooh. I had roast chicken and some veggies. It was very, very delicious.
My cousin might not see the
Talk to
answer.
Bozzy. Oh, travel quest. Alright.
It is very simple, my friend. Let me explain it to you. I have need of your great skill.
I hope this adventure will not be in vain. To find the legendary forges of Narkalab. Alright, we've got to find the forges. Monster hunted! Yes! Doing quite well. Terraria 1.4.1 is fun. Oh. Glad you're having fun with it, man. It's so exciting. Like I've played it way too recently to do a playthrough at all. That's why I think, yeah, maybe we'll do a community night thing, because that was one of your ideas you had, Radar, very early on, stream days. Was one of the community things to do, a Terraria thing. And I feel like that would be perfect for the update, because I want to mess around and just try things out, and then we can all just do it together, and you guys can show me things you found, and people that also want to try stuff out but maybe don't want to do like a full thing can jump in. It was perfect. Now, also random bit related to titles. Did you know Warframe has titles now? Warframe didn't have titles? I guess it didn't, did it? No, that was like Destiny, wasn't it? If the Heart of Fire actually exists, I believe it must be behind this wall. What were the secret means of opening it that you recovered from Ketubik Zahar, Beveridge? Ah yes, the great blacksmith Ongli desired not to be disturbed, not by Durham himself. You should hail or congratulate or salute. Salute! Oh wait. Salute. You're starting a server with a big group of fans, mucking around with the one hosting it all day. Nice, awesome. You never did. Okay, yeah, okay. They added him in the most recent update. That's cool. Oh yeah, definitely very cool. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I was thinking about. I was like, yeah, no, Warframe doesn't have titles, but I feel like it always, to me, it always did for some reason. I don't know why. You're in a kinship called Middle Earth Fight Club. Nice. That is the perfect kinship to be in for your brawler. Perfect. My favorites are Name and the God Above Knowledge. Name, I love it. The Mad King, Lone Radar. So good. Ooh, oh, we're in the forges. Gonna start hosting sparring tournaments in Peregrine with 9999 gold prize. First one's tomorrow. Awesome. Love it. Love it. Love a bit of sparring. I need to do some sparring. I need to find some people my level. Willy Billy Silly, hello and welcome in. How you going? It's good to see you. Talk to Bozzy back up here. Sweet. Thought about disqualifying Bjornings and Red Guards, but hoping people will find creative ways to not get one shot by them. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. That would be hard to balance. Yeah, how you would do that. Spar balance is really bad. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I guess that's a reason why it doesn't have as much. It feels kind of, it feels kind of against Lord of the Rings. You going and fighting each other. Lord of the Rings is too wholesome for that. Good can't sleep. Ah, sorry to hear that, Willie. Well, hopefully I can maybe insert some sleepy energy in. Maybe, I don't know. But I hope you're doing well. I know the feeling, yes, yeah. Oh.
The dwarves have found the Heart of Fire, the greatest of their lost forges.
Yeah.
Though Ziegelberg, the legendary mithril axe, was not found there, the discovery of the forges was itself a great victory. Enheartened by the victory, Broger and his following have moved on to establish a command in the
Broger.
Twelfth Hall.
Good old Broger.
Heart of Fire is ours again.
Oh, we get our run speed booties. Lovely. Light, heavy.
My cousin and some other dwarves have gone on to the 21st Hall.
What's this one about? Find the western gate of the 21st Hall. Okay. I guess we go back there. Yeah, alright. Going to the 21st Hall. Now, also, guys, I guess I got a couple of things to talk about in a way. One thing is I'm working on a new stream bot. So I mentioned Stew Radar. We will have a way to track firsts in the future, and I'm going to change the way it works. So it will be like exclamation mark first or something like that. But I'll be able to code my own way of keeping track of all the things. I'm just figuring all that out because that would be great. As well as other things like pop-ups for when people raid and follow and all that sort of stuff. But I decided on a name for our bot that we have. If you have questions, let me know. I've done lots of custom Python stuff for streamers in the past. Sure, yeah, I will, Ramen. Well, I'm using Mix It Up at the moment. There was a couple of different like bot sort of systems that you could use, and I was suggested that one, and it seemed like it's very thorough. Like it has a lot of possibility in it. I think you can kind of take it to that next level if you need to as well. So yeah, I definitely, if there's anything, but I'm just going to try to figure stuff out with all creative ideas that we want to do. Now where are we going? Down here. But yeah, already made bots using Python, usually on the back end. Most of the stuff I've done in coding is actually bought from the API with Python. Right. Twitch API is fairly friendly. Okay, yeah. Yes, the name. Sorry, I totally lost my train of thought, Radar. I like got distracted. That's what I was trying to remember what I was saying. Dragging a carrot in front of a donkey. Okay, the name. You ready? The name is Bartender Baggins. Bartender Baggins, and I have it. I've got the Twitch account all good to go. Actually, wait a minute. Let's see. So we'll be able to do some stuff. I'm thinking, yeah, we'll add some fun things. We'll add like maybe something. I was thinking of some like how plastered are you? Like how drunk are you thing? Everyone could do once a stream and it rolls a number, something like that. Some just sort of ideas like that. Where is he at the moment? Yeah, that's where I was gonna try to get set, but yeah. But yes, I've got a lot of stuff to do on that. So that's exciting. And I've added a new channel point redeem as well. It is many points, but I realized I don't know why I forgot to do this. I thought I was going to do it ages ago, but I added the VIP redeem. So yeah, there's a big pointer there. And I'll make a VIP chat on Discord and that sort of thing as well. But yeah, 100k is crazy. Yeah. Yep. But the idea is that it's like VIP, you can only have like 10 VIPs on a channel. So this one will get you VIP forever. So the way it's going to work is I'm going to have like a stack. So I'm going to keep some of those VIP slots reserved for certain people. And if I want to give out a VIP as well, because I do kind of want to leave it open. I don't know if something awesome happens, like if one of you guys like is, I don't know, I want to be able to give someone a VIP just from someone being awesome, right? But I'm thinking like of keeping like maybe 5 of those slots for the redeems, and it will kick each other off sort of thing. So there'll be 5, and so if say 5 people redeemed it, and there was 5 VIPs and 1 person redeemed it, then the last person would come off the list sort of thing, you know? Yeah. Just silly, something silly, you know? Someone donates 60 subs or something. Yeah. Well, that also, yeah, definitely. Like, super supportive or just super love. I don't know, if someone, like, helps me in a game in some crazy way and, like, you know, yeah. Or, like, I don't know. But I feel like it's a nice thing to have there to be able to, like, whips out the wallet. Yeah. yeah, totally. 60 subs, actually. Yeah. 60 subs, that will do it, I reckon. Alright. I'm not ready for this part. I need to go back to the roaring cellar. Moth flies out of a volley, yeah. I think it's a cool thing to leave open to be able to VIP, you know, someone as a gesture of kindness, you know, yeah, like you did something really magical for all of us, or I don't know. It's hard because there's a limited amount of VIPs, and it's always annoying things like that when you can give out a limited amount of stuff. It's like,
May Durian return soon to his halls.
Kind of, yeah. That's why I thought it'd be cool to have a redeem for it. Oh. I don't know why I thought I could get to the waterworks from there. But maybe I haven't gotten it yet. Oh, actually, should we go to the well? Should we jump in the well? Because I didn't jump in the well last time because I didn't want to die. There's a way to survive the well, isn't there? Is it just luck, or is it where you jump? Have you done anything for the BevBuck goals? Not yet, no, but because we have the sub goals at the moment for the community night things and stuff, I've got to think of some other things. But no, I haven't actually. Need some ideas for things to have there for some goals. What I wanted to do with the goals as well is maybe have like one, like 2 or 3, and then put them out straight away, so you guys can straight away have a choice for something rather than just putting out one goal that you guys, like some of you guys might not want and some of you guys might want, sort of thing. Hey Isabel, haven't been around for a while. Welcome in. How you going? It's good to see you, Izzy. Time to get into a Discord call and brainstorm idea. Yeah, yeah. Have to time it right though. You can get mithril coins. Does that give you? So there's a title you can get. Is the title just from falling down the well? There isn't a title for surviving the well, right? Are you looking to get revenge tonight? Maybe. Actually, Izzy, maybe. It might be tonight. Oh, okay. There's a window, you get the title and don't die. Okay, right. But I can just die and I still get the title, right? Yeah, cool. Because I'm just going to go down it and die and run back. Because I'll actually spawn back in a better spot anyway. Because you spawn back at the grave, right? That was very weird. Yeah, right there. The deep well. Whee! Sweet. We're here. No comments on how close you came to death. Yup. You respawn in rotting cellar like miles from where you were. I know, I need to be here, Ratman. Yeah, convenient port if you wanted to go there, yeah. Bro, who do you think I am, man? Of course I'm thinking with I'm using it. Very convenient. Yeah, no, I was gonna go to Silvertine and then run, and then I was like, oh, I'll just go to the well and jump in. Perfect.
If only the elves were not so stiff-necked,
All right.
we might make a swift victory of this endeavor.
Into the waterworks. I could use my legs to run there or my legs to jump there, yes. Or my butt to fall there. That was my thinking. It was like that, and then I was like, sit on butt. Waterworks? I've already made that, yeah. Oh god. Yeah, we've got to get through the Moria so Radar can stop making the same joke accidentally. Because we've been through it too many times. Well, once, I guess. Once too many. Okay. Use the white cloth. I can do that. Oh, it feels good to be back. Just absolutely crushing mobs. Hi, I love MMORPGs. I've played Age of Conan, WoW, New World, Albion, and others, but Lotro is the best. I've been playing for 2 weeks and I can't stop. Rogius. Rogius or Rogius? Rogius? That's great to hear, man. I'm in a very similar boat. I have a lot of love for other MMOs in different ways. Like, I really enjoy WoW Classic and like vanilla WoW, but like for a completely different purpose. But when it comes to like an MMO, yeah, Lotro is definitely my favorite. Like, because I play WoW Classic like an RPG, like a co-op RPG, not like an MMO. But yeah. No, it's a good one. It's a place that feels like home, which is, you know, is what an MMO should be. Like, you put a lot of time into an MMO, you know, so you want to feel it to be a good place to rest your head. Where's the flood toad? Not the flood toad. Oh yeah, true. Not the flood dash toad. Yeah, the flood dash toad, the deep dash turtles. Oh no. What if I accidentally put out... I gotta be careful about the shorts I'm putting out, actually. I'm glad you enjoy, though. And you've been playing for 2 weeks as well. I love how new players come in and just absolutely get a blast out of this game. Like when you introduce people to games you've played that you love, like, I've never had as much positive like sort of feedback than any other game than Lotro in regards to that. Like, from people that are like, oh, I didn't even think I'd really be enjoying even, and I'm like having the best time. Like, There is something special there. I kind of always thought I was just a bit crazy, you know? like, yep, this is my special thing, but it's a truly, like, yeah, truly great for new players, which is awesome. Alright. Creature samples. Wait, where do we get the creature samples from? All good, Raider. No worries, no worries. Ah, these guys. Oh yeah. Alright, just gotta find a bunch more of those little ones. Lizards. Another monster hunted. Success. Yeah. I'm glad. I'm glad that's good. That would be better than a monster not being hunted because that's the name of the game, and that would suck if you didn't hunt the monster in the game that's called Monster Hunter. Landscape difficult 3 and a rare elite just literally one-shot me from stealth in Silvertine loads. Holy shit. That's my first actual death from a mob on this character at level 56. Ramen, no! Oh, wait, from a mob. Oh, so you've fallen off something before. But still, no, that's not good. Oh, that sucks. Just imagine if it was Max Landscape and it was a twisted one. Oh, that would be so huge, Jack. That would be so bad. Yeah, not doing it hard. It still hit me for 4,200. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of researching and tracking monsters, right? Maybe it should be called Monster Research Tracker Hunter Simulator 2026. I don't know what I'm saying. I punched a Twister Bunny in the face and one-shot him a second ago. No, thank you. Getting revenge for me. Chad Gillard doesn't fuck around. Yeah, fair enough. I imagine he has some light... does he do light damage by any chance? Your gauntlets are named 2 hits. Your legendary gauntlets are named 2 hits, right. As in you just have to hit them twice with it. I love it. I hit them, they hit the ground. Right, okay, yeah. I like that. It's like, yeah, if I come over there, you're gonna hear 2 sounds. Me hitting you twice. That sort of vibe. Is Chad glad you... Yeah, that's him, is he? You see World Chat, that's funny. Stein's named Stolen Prancing Pony Mug. I love it. I love the RP of that. I love that you've turned the brawler into that sort of characters because it's so perfect. I'm like the worst type of RPer. Well, I mean, you need all fashions of RPers for RP environment to be fun. So whatever type of RP you are is we need you. We need wildcards, you know? Or we need ramen. Ramen. Oh, I could do some ramen. Alright, I should be speedily leveling more because I can set my milestone up here. I've got to remember I have a 5-minute cooldown now. So I should actually set it here. Oh damn, that balanced strike. That's could have gotten one we needed there. Just threw together a banger outfit, so I'm swagged out. Nice, Ramen.
The orcs of Moria have
I love
much
it.
to account for.
Are you in the Discord, Ramen? If you are, you should share a picture of it in the Lotro chat. I'd love to see Lotro outfits because I'm always the outfit system in Lotro is awesome. It's my favorite cosmetic system in the whole game, in like any MMO that I've found. I love how easy it is to use, mainly like how easy it is to drag and drop stuff in here. I love how we have the wardrobes that you can put things in and dye stuff in the wardrobe. And honestly, the fact that the game's like art for armor and weapons isn't always like incredible is what makes it for me. Like I kind of like that it's an older game with like, you know, these older designed armor pieces, like when you're in like the lower level areas and stuff and you get the same cape over and over again. I love that because it means that the cool pieces really stand out in a game with so much possibility. And also it means that these, you know, the more items you have, the more possibility you have for outfits, you know. It's great. I really like this outfit we made for the character, but I was working on some others. I really like this ranger hood. It's such a nice hood, this one. And we're trying to think of I'm trying to make like a hooded servant of death character, so when I'm running around with death, I can look like a servant. Yeah, come join, Ramen, yeah. Yes, Ramen. Gotcha. Welcome in, Ramen. Welcome in.
The day of the dwarves is coming. Perhaps soon we will toast our victory against the orcs of Moria.
So... do we just have the one quest? No, there's another one here.
Stand and speak with me. The
Glassy
fate of
spider
Connor
legs.
is a balance.
Alright. Well, I guess we just do these two. It feels weird there's only these two quests. I don't know. Oh, you can't put pictures in the Lotro chat? Oh, all good. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine as well, Ramen. General's great as well. I don't know why. Thank you for letting me know that as well, actually, because I'll fix that. Unlurk. Oh, I should make that a command, Radar. I should make that a command. Let me quickly put that on my to-do list. Cool. Lovely, lovely. Yes, we need one like that. Radar rises from the shadows. Refreshed. Morale boosted. Ready for viewing. And let's have a look at it as well. Sorry, I totally... Let me pull this up as well. Nice! Oh, dude, the legendary gauntlet the gauntlets look awesome. I love it. Nice colors as well. Like, how good is that? Like, the matching colors look so nice. And I love with the classic Brawler helmet. Like, I like that you've used that, like, to... And the rest of the set is, like, unique. But, yeah, that's cool. They all seem like really different pieces as well. Like, different set pieces. Are any of them from same sets? They kind of do look... Like, that looks like a Rohirrim sort of thing. They're all different pieces. I love it, man. I love it. I had a feeling none of the same... Because I like to do that as well. I really try not to use any of the same set. It's part of the fun, right? That's cool. That's such a good outfit. Man. Maybe we should... Maybe we should start Lotro Transmog days. Not gonna lie, I would love that. Except we'll call it something better than that. Transmog's a WoW thing, but we need to call it like, you know, and then there's like Fashionscape for RuneScape. Oh, I feel like Death said something the other day that was really good. Like something in Middle Earth. Oh. My chat might be disconnecting. Looks like we're back. Okay, weird. I've never seen that before. My chat was just like disconnected for a second, but we good. We back. No, I love that run. That's great. Let's see. Also, the Lotro channel should be updated now. You should be able to post images in there. So, for anyone that wants to in the future as well. Thanks again for letting me know. It's always annoying that Discord stuff because sometimes I just never really know until someone tries because there's just so many different settings. Oh, baby's on her belly and not happy in her bed. Yes, go Flipper. Yes, Robin. What a good dad. What a good dad, huh? Fashion Frame calls your name. Fashion Frame, yes. Fashion in Warframe is very cool. It is very cool. I think it's really unique as well. It's not really like fashion in any other MMO. It's not like my favorite, probably for that reason, because I mean, like I like the sort of simpler, and I like dressing up like, you know, more medieval fantasy look anyway, but it's cool how unique it is because it's all about like with the different colors and stuff and the different sort of shine, the different slight variations on colors and then the little attachments and that sort of thing. Like, it's cool. I feel like people can do, if people have and can do some pretty awesome stuff. Don't even know what it is, honestly. True. Warframe, yeah. It's a... I guess it's one of those games that's kind of... known by a lot and also not known by many, sort of thing. Like, it's like a sort of third-person sandbox MMO, like shooter MMO. I don't even know what to call it, to be honest. I guess, yeah, action RPG sandbox MMO, or no, maybe not sandbox, but I guess I kind of think it's sandbox because it's just everything. It's just got so many things. Yeah. Your wife's sleep training, you're 6 months old and I'm on duty at the moment, flipping her back over, and I feel so bad. I want to go hold her and rock her back to sleep. But that's apparently bad long term. Yeah, true. Yep. Just so that, like, she does it herself. Yeah. Where our little one has been what's it called, like she was in the bed with us from day one, and I didn't sleep in our main bed for like months. I slept on the ground for a really long time. Yeah, so she got used to just being in the bed with mum, you know, which is nice. She can't sleep because you snore. True. Yeah. Well, yeah, I slept elsewhere. It's really funny because last year I bought like a big bed as well for us, like a big king size bed, so we'd have like a big bed to sleep. Best investment as well, by the way, guys. If you're gonna make an investment in your life, buying a bed is the only investment I've actually felt okay. Like I felt okay spending like, you know, $2,000 on, because it's, man, mattresses are expensive, but like, ooh, worth it. But yeah, I spent like a couple of months there sleeping. Oh, I'm not sure how long it was, honestly, but sleeping on a little mattress for a while while she while she grew up, because I couldn't co-sleep while she was that little, you know. Oh, bit lag. I just don't like when she cries. I'm such a wuss. Oh, I feel you, Ramen, as well, dude. I am such a wuss. Being a dad has just turned me into a wuss for that sort of stuff as well. I think we're all the same like that. Man. Yeah, post some frames as well, Radar. I should have some other chats as well, because we just have like Lotro game chat, but like I was thinking, should I make like a general game chat? Would you guys like that? Like, I mean, you guys can just use general as well, but I figure it's kind of nice maybe to have somewhere a bit away for like, you know, gamey stuff, like pictures like that, maybe. Just if you guys ever like want anything like that, you know, want somewhere to put something, just let me know, because it's like, yeah, Discord's for you guys to do that, you know, so I want to make sure it's got everything you need. Selling a piece of shit 3,000 ton steel frame couch and getting a big couch I can sleep on in the living room. Nice. Nice. That is awesome. Then all you gotta do, Ramen. Do you know what? I did this the other night. My dad got me this little projector, like, just because, like, man, you can get like a cheap projector that's pretty good, like, just so good. I set it up and I plugged my switch into the bedroom because it was so hot. Like last night, I was sleeping in the bedroom and Bubs and Alette were in with the air conditioner. I just like put the projector on the wall and played Skyrim in bed. on the wall of my room. And it was the best thing ever. And it just made me think, like, everyone needs this. If you've got like a couch in the living room that you like go sleep on, like, oh, if you've got a big white wall, or you've got like, you know, get yourself a big like bit of material or something like that. Oh, full immersion. I've never felt so immersed before. I guess playing VR probably is more immersive, but yeah, it was 40. It was like 47, Isabel. Or not 47. It was like 44, maybe. It was really hot though. Yeah, where I was, it was like 40. But yeah, some parts of Australia, it was like 50 degrees. It was really, really hot. Yeah, so I was just sweating in the bedroom with a projector playing Skyrim because I couldn't sleep. We are back from our ad break as well, guys. Sorry, I do apologize for the ad break. Welcome back, and thank you for sticking around. That couch sounds huge. You mean the one you're selling would drop from it, that you drop from an airplane? Yeah. Man, it is the worst. Like, and it's something I've realized now, like, you know, having like a kid, you know, you get tied down a lot more, but man, having big furniture and stuff is just so much baggage. Like, especially like when you rent and that sort of thing, it's like the thought of having to move all this stuff around and then possibly not even be able to fit it. Like, we have like 3 couches here in this house, and it's just like absurd. But because the house is big, it like yeah, just too heavy. We have a 3rd floor apartment. Ganto, thank you for the hydrate check, my dude. Thank you. How you going, Ganto? Oh, you're probably streaming, aren't you, brother? I'm gonna check you alert. Oh, you're moving poison, really? Oh, you have, yeah, the mass. And all the fish tanks as well and stuff, right? Or is it just you guys moving? God, that would be a nightmare, the fish tanks. I'll give him a check into a look. I just hydrated Ganto and then I went and drunk water. What am I doing? What am I doing? Alright. Okay. Alright, cool. Lurking dude, but look at you, nearly through Moria. I know, right, man? We are smashing it. I'm actually going to teleport back now. We're going to teleport back. No, same here, dude. I'm not going to I'm going to distract myself. You shouldn't distract yourself either. You slept on the camp mattress for 6 months, yeah. There you go. Okay, 6 months. Right, there you go. Good. I'm glad Alette's here to call out my achievements. I think I said it was like a month or two before. It's like a couple of months. It's like my memory of it is a lot shorter. Yeah, good luck with moving as well, Poison. That's wild.
Greetings, friend.
Oh my god, so you guys are moving everything, Poison, and the big new cat shelf you built. Wow. So you have to saw it up, yeah. That's rough. That's hard. I mean, that's the cost you pay when you rent, though. The good thing is that you guys are like have the energy to do those things, and you did it, even though you have to take it down. Like, the worst part is that feeling when you're renting and you just don't do anything because you feel like that, you don't want to like have to bring it down, but it's better to just like have fun and deal with that later. And right, it's like the price that we pay to have fun is not fun. Alright. Dug up our whole garden too. Wow, not leaving a single shrub behind. Nice. Yep. Yep. Sounds like maybe not the best leaving situation then. Did they kick you out or something? Or me? When I say kick you out, I mean they pretty much all real estate agents and stuff, like, you know, they just pull the plug, right? Imagine they might have pulled the plug on you. Yeah, it's our precious. Yeah, exactly. No, it seems kind of like oh, okay, that's good. Oh, that's good, boys. Good to hear. It just seemed kind of random out of nowhere that made me think like, oh, I hope that wasn't like a yeah. That's good. Alright, let's go up in here. They offered us an amazing opportunity, so we have a place. Oh, they offered you a new place to move into. Alright, lucky. There you go. That's great. We're going up here. Oh, the lamps. Yeah. All right. I feel like I've been spending a lot of time yapping. Gotta get some work done. Okay. Now there was something I did see that's been going around recently. I don't know if anyone plays like classic World of Warcraft or is interested at all in any of that, or like interested in like the Classic Plus sort of talks. But there's a thing called like the Classic Plus project, which is like this big survey thing put together. That's pretty cool. Essentially surveying like a whole lot of like questions and stuff of what is like Classic Plus to people, because it's very different to a lot of different people, you know, what that means. But yeah, there's currently this survey out there that you can do that kind of goes through, yeah, all the different sort of questions, things that could be possibly for Classic Plus. Obviously, it's not like Blizzard or anything like that, just more of a community-driven thing. But it's pretty cool. I was thinking of checking it out and maybe going through the quiz at some point and talking through stuff. Because that is something that interests me. Like, I'm not a huge fan of WoW. Like, I'm not a huge player of WoW, but like, I do really enjoy vanilla WoW, and the concept of Classic is like always going to be interesting for me. Like Classic Plus. Whether or not I think that they actually would do things how I feel like. But yeah. That would be cool to do a survey on stream. Yeah, because there's this big sort of hole of questions and stuff. Get all your hot takes. Yeah, exactly. So I thought I might do that. Maybe we might do that this stream at some point. I know like some of you guys might be something you'd be interested in. I know a lot of you guys like don't really play WoW or anything like that as well, but it's cool to talk about. A lot of little game dev stuff. Oh yeah, and we're going to look at the patch notes for Lord of the Rings. What update was it? I guess I can just find. What's your patch notes? Where's the best place to look? It's normally on their forums, isn't it? Yeah. 46.0.1? No. No, that's released ones. I want upcoming. Lots of red guard changes. True. Does anyone know where you can find it? Upcoming patch notes. Red guard change is the most controversial thing to ever happen in Lotro, I think, really. A big change is how threat works. Whoa. They aren't released yet because the patch isn't official, but you can look at the Bull Roarer notes. Right, okay, yeah, because the Bull Roarer is the test. Bull Roarer patch notes. Okay, yep. Which one is it? Update 46.1. No, that's what we just had. Or the eyes and the guard player leveling and gearing. No. I only see 46.1. I'm not sure where to find this. Oh, this is the one I'm looking at. Beta number 4 closed. Yeah. But this was from like December last year. Is this the right one? Ah, combined are they? New stuff is in yellow. Alright, so this is it, right? Bulra update 46.1 Kings of Harad, beta number 4. Ah, okay, I see. Bulra open times, right? So it was just open recently for those, right? UI scaling options have been... Oh, global UI scale. Hopefully that fixes the pixeliness of it, maybe. I don't know. Class and skills. Bjorny. Nature's Bend will no longer play its unique sound. Vicious scores no longer make reference to skill. Mounted skill Bear Swarm. Maul is raid white. Maul now consumes 5 rate per second. Okay, that's fine. Raw now lasts 6 seconds. The hide. The hide. So the yawning doesn't seem like much at all. Oh, wait. Threat from damage has been increased by 50%. Oh, so they've changed how threat works. Yeah. So they've increased threat gained by damage and like decreased threat overhead. Right. So it's been more focused into damage rather than like abilities just that give threat. Which that's that's a pretty wild thing to like do randomly like this, but I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I think it's a bit crazy to just do this out of nowhere since everyone's been used to like original way, but that seems like more like what other MMOs do that have worked well. Like I kind of like that's very similar, like classic WoW sort of threat generation, more from damage, I guess. Which, yeah, should be interesting. Definitely, that sums it up. Isabel, I don't know. It'll be interesting. Gooby, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. So, thank you so much. Yeah. So, Warden DPS is an absolute shambles, worst DPS in the game, huge gameplay problem, failed rework. All we get corrected an issue with Warden's Taunt, still executing slower than intended while wielding spear. Okay. Brawler, Burglar, Captain, Gallant, display effect, now tier down on expiration. Routing Cry has a 12-meter radius when specialized in the lead of men. Ooh, that's cool. Leader of men. Ah, Captain's tank spec routing cry has been fixed and endlessly requires a defeat event. Okay, I'm not sure about that. Hammer stroke damage, Gallant display routing cry damage increased slightly when specialized in Leader of Men. Is Leader of Men Master of War? Oh, Leader of Men's the main one. I see. Okay. Right. Okay. So some tank changes to the captain. Now, Guardian was big, right? I don't really understand Guardian because I haven't really played Guardian before, but oh my god, there's a lot. Uh-oh. Things have changed. So bleeds have been renamed to reflect the associated skill. That doesn't bode well. It sounds like they've changed everything. So they changed everything into different types of bleeds or something. Instead of just a general bleed. Okay, similar to Captain, I guess. Okay. Okay, and just other little fixes. So not really many huge actual changes, just some fixes. But a couple of big ones, yeah, you're right. Like the Guardian, that is big. Seems like the main one. That Gallant display change is huge for heal captain low-key. Because it's yeah, no, that seems like it's really big. Because you'd have to be playing in Yellow Line, right? Which Yellow Line, like, I don't really know much about. I've never really touched it, or yeah, so I wouldn't really know. But I can like that's a huge buff to Yellow Line, right? A heap of Yellow Line stuff. PvP, all right, that's cool. Blue Line isn't Leader of Men. Oh, maybe I was thinking about the other one. When specialized, Gallant display and routing cry damage when specialized in Leader of Men. Oh, did you mean this one? Oh, I didn't really understand what that meant. Gallant display effects now tier down. Oh, so the heals that you get from the Blue Line just become a tier down heal. Wow, that is, yeah, no, dude, that is huge. That's such a little, that's such a cheeky, no wonder people have overlooked it, because it's such a cheeky, like, I just kind of breezed over that. I didn't really, like, yeah. No, true, and Gallant display, yep. Now it goes to tier 2 and you can refresh it quickly. Right. Oh, that's a great change. Love it. Love it. Alright, well that's pretty cool. That's some stuff. We actually have some points to put in. Oh, should we start putting points into another side now? Or do we finish off and get, like, more? Honestly, like, Other side's good, but like just getting more grave wound bleed might just be the way to go. Did you react to the huge warden changes? I only saw, there was only one thing on the warden. Corrected an issue with Warden's Taunt, the fist builder. Skill executing slower than intended while wielding a spear. It was a joke. Yeah, okay. Yeah. No, I'm like, because I read that and I was like, great. But then also, Runekeeper as well is hilarious, but I guess Warden actually needs some changes, whereas Runekeeper doesn't. But Runekeeper's just like, Writ of Healing reduced by 5%. It's like, 5%, great. Oh man. Warden is the worst DPS at the moment. Okay, oh, that's sad. Oh, that really sucks because, I feel like Warden, it should be really rewarding to play well as well. Like, Warden should be, as a good class, should be just like Captain at the moment, where like a good Captain can be like really good, but a bad Captain could just be really bad as well. Like I think that's the Warden should be in the same state as that, because it's all about, you know, so if you're doing everything right, yeah. Gooby finally made it live. Welcome in, Gooby. Is Bard any good? I've been having fun with it. Oh, like the Minstrel class? Yeah, they're great. They're good. And they're fun to level with now. Like, they've got more solo viability. I haven't played as much of a Minstrel. But yeah, really big team player. So if you're ever thinking of doing any sort of team stuff in the future, like, people love Minstrels, you know. Yeah. Whatever you're having fun with is the best class, really, in Lotro. Because, yeah. It's Lotro, a good Warden is still better than 80% of the player base. True. Well, that's no, okay. That's good then. That's all I meant, Ramen, because it's like that. Warden should be like that. Like even if it sucks at endgame, like yeah, like Warden just gets cooked by mechanics at tier 3 rating, lag, target swapping. Yeah. Oh no, tell me about it. I can't play a Warden like I don't know what to say, like not professionally, but like like seriously, I guess, because of like Australian ping. It's just not possible. Like I've enjoyed playing Warden before and played Warden quite a lot, but when it comes to doing like higher tier, it's harder stuff. It's really frustrating because of the ping delay. It's not worth me like putting myself through that. Been seeing your shorts since I started playing, been helping for figuring stuff out. I'm glad, Gooby. I'm so glad. If you ever need any help or anything, feel free to reach out. And oh, let's just see here. And if you would like as well, you're more than welcome. We do have a small Discord server with you know, there's a whole lot of Lotro enjoyers over there. So if you ever have any questions or anything like that in Lotro, feel free to ask over there. People are always very happy to help, myself included, with the knowledge I have. Small, casual knowledge I have. Oh my god, what just happened? OBS just went flying. Alright. Got some more of these. On your dummy Warden, it's the lowest or second lowest DPS at the moment, but the vast majority of Lotro players just don't do anywhere near decent DPS. So even as a bad Warden right now, I bet I'm doing more damage than most players. Yeah, true. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. That's all right. I think that's kind of like what Warden should be like. You know, Warden's meant to be a high tier class, but yeah, it sounds like needs a little bit of a buff. It shouldn't be like in that state, because the whole point of Warden is you want to be able to, it's like it's hard to master. It genuinely is. I think people that play Warden probably like, oh no, it's easy, but it is very different from playing any other class, right? Like learning to use your skills that add like the different gambit combinations and stuff like that, you know. So if you've maxed out the skill on that, if you've mastered that, you should be rewarded for mastering that. I think you should be like, you shouldn't be at that maximum level doing everything right and still struggling, like because you've earned that. At that point, you seriously have. It's really bad, and the gameplay of Warden isn't even good at the moment with the buff maintenance. Yep. GCD making several flesh windows awkward. Yep. Making seared flesh windows awkward. Yep. Right, back up here, right? Yeah. 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 But, you know, because for me, like, I mean, my opinion on Lotro balancing for classes is about their class fantasy and what they are. I'm less of a... I really don't care about balancing for classes. I don't care about PvP, like I don't care about raid balancing, that sort of thing. Like I always liked with Lotro classes just how unique they were and different they were, like and how they played different and acted different, like so that's what really matters for me.
At long last, we will drive the maggot folk from our homes.
Alright. 3 orcs down there. Man, I swear I'm like one quest just like missing from this area. I just like don't... I feel like I've just... Maybe not, I don't know. Alright, maybe we'll get more after this one actually. Maybe this is like a little random one. Nice. The scenic route, guys. Man, the Lord of the Rings Online hide and seek was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Actually, any of you guys as well that didn't know about the hide and seek, you should go check it out. I'll post a short real quick for you guys if you are interested. But Gantaran hosted a Lord of the Rings Online hide and seek. That was a lot of fun. But man, it just keeps making me think of like different places. Like hide and seek in the waterworks would be so cool. Though what was good about the places Ganto picked is they worked on like any level, you know, there wasn't any enemies there or anything like that. But if it was possible to somehow get like, I don't know, get like a Lord of the Rings mod to give access to like the waterworks without any creatures in it or something like that. Oh my god, how cool would that be? Be able to do like a hide and seek in an area like this. Oh. Doth thou see my messages? I've screenshotted my fashion frames, but just don't know where to put them. All good, all good. I'm thinking general. Yeah, if you want to put it in general, would you like me to make a Yeah, I'll just chuck it in general. I'm not. I actually shouldn't make it do something right now. But yeah, general's fine. I will make like a general game chat as well at some point. Alright, let's do some actual big pulls here. Put a buff on. Put a heal on. Oh man, I don't like that they're all ranged. That doesn't help. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll have a look in a sec as well, radar. Oh, damn it. I just can't get over there. Oh, the big guy. Didn't realize you were there, buddy. Nice. Oh, now we gotta go this way. Into the middle. Oh my god. So, are these yours? Radar? Are these all yours, or are these other people's that you like? Right, let me get somewhere safe. I want to look at all these. They look awesome. Those are all yours. Oh my god, Radar. Okay. Just gotta get inside this safe zone. Into the safe zone! Where is it? Alright, we've got a couple of warframes to look through. Let's have a look. Alright, up first. Ooh, who's that? Okay, I'm gonna have to try to remember the different... Is that like a Mirage? No. I'm gonna be really bad with the names. Not sure who that is. That's sick. Nice. That is, like, Umbra? Is it? No. No, it's like a prime one. Isn't Umbra already a prime? She's new. Okay. Araxia. Oh, okay. Well, that kind of... No, is that, Jolt Prime? Volt. It's Volt. Okay, yeah. Is it a Volt Prime? Or is it a Volt? I guess just it could be just a Volt with like cool looking stuff on it. I eventually I have Jolt. I want to say Jolt. Nice. Is that's not Ember, is it? That is not that. Don't tell me that's Ember. No way. No. It's a prime. Okay, yeah. I love the gold look. Very nice. Ooh. Oh. Oh, Wisp. Wait, that's Wisp Prime? Really? Ah, okay. I know what Wisp looks like, but yeah, Wisp Prime. I love that color. I love that green. Ooh. I don't know who that is, though. That's cool. Damn, that is awesome. Oh, that color looks so nice. Who's that? Is that like Octavia or like... I don't know, it's hard because of all the attachments. Wisp with a fancy skin. Oh my god. That is awesome. Caliban Prime is this one I imagine you're talking about. Okay, yeah. The delay is going to be confusing, but yeah. Zephyr. Or Zephyr. Damn, I just love the cloth look on that. That is awesome. Bruh. I love the theme with the helm. Like, that helm looks so good. Like how you use them, like all of them. So, wow. Kind of, maybe I should play Warframe. Wow. Oh yeah, and this guy as well. God damn! Bro, he looks like one of your Gundams. That's great. I love it. Love it. Thanks for sharing, Raider. Oh man, that's giving me like good feelings. Like, will Bev get back into Warframe?
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
Man.
Stand and speak with me. The fate of Khazad-dûm hangs in the balance. We have seen naught of Durin's
Fashion yeah, dude. I only got into like a little bit of it, like, because I didn't really put enough time into it for like cosmetics and that sort of thing, like getting into that point.
We have seen naught of Durin's
I really enjoyed it though for like the characters I was playing, but did not get as deep as that. Like, that's awesome.
If we are to find Khazad-dûm, we will first have to
Hopefully
deal
that's
with
all
the
good.
orcs.
What I would kill for Warframe Gundam models. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, sweet. Okay, we've got heaps of missions now. Yay. Okay, we'll go up here first. We'll go down, and then we'll go up. That sounds good. You should Google a new Gorse and Grendel Deluxe skin. Ooh. Perfection. Wow. I may have missed a couple of things up above as well, Ramen. Sorry, I got distracted. One of the things my company managed to do was talk about our dream game in some meeting where we discussed like game ideas. And I have this weird fever dream of making a Lord of the Rings game set in like Gondor in the future with like technology and stuff. I love that, Ramen. God, that is such a weird like fever. That's so good. I love things like that. If I won the lottery tomorrow, I think I'd petition Middle-earth Enterprises for a right to do it. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I love it. Why not? Why not? Like, you know, it doesn't have to be, like, attached to Lord of the Rings. I think it's just funny. It's like when things become open rights, like, for people to do whatever they want with it. Like, Winnie the Pooh became open rights, like, recently. Or a while, like, a year or so ago. You've just got to, like, make the post-apocalyptic version. Hey, Meowcat! Hello! Good to see you, Meowcat. How you going? It's been a hot minute, yeah. Hope you're doing well. Oh. What are we doing here? Just getting mushrooms. Picking up mushrooms. Ah. Being busy doing things, that's good. That is good though. Busy is good, isn't it? Well, I hope it's good. Alright, more mushrooms. Not doing very well? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Meowcat. Hope you're taking care of yourself and getting what you need. Alright. It's okay, I'll be fine here I am, of course. Good. No, good to hear though. That's good though. Best wishes on feeling better, Meow. And we're all here for you, you know? We all want each other to be better always. Isn't that the best way to be? Getting a bit dark, isn't it? Where's my light? Oh. Right there. Mushroom, mushroom, mushroom. Where are all those mushrooms? These are mushrooms. Alright. I was literally thinking, my room's dark, I should put the light on. Yep. Get on my yep. It's that time. Well, I mean, we're not too far apart time-wise, right? So, I guess it makes sense. What are you guys, like, are you guys like half an hour behind, or it might be different because of daylight savings, or whatever, whether it is or not, I don't know, but... All right. For me, the time is whatever it says for you, minus 30 minutes. Yes. Yeah, okay. Yep. Yep. Is it, do you find it easy or annoying that? Because I've heard some people like, it's easy because you can just take away 30 minutes. But for me, it's confusing as, because it's like things being on like the half just feels so wrong. The fact it's only 30 minutes and not an hour. Oh yeah, what should we put our talents into? So what we're weighing up here is whether we start spending 2 points in these other trees. Which I mean, oh wow. I mean, critical, reversal seems pretty good. Critical events increase melee damage. I mean, I'm critting a lot. Wait, critical events briefly increase melee damage, so it's for a certain amount of time. Okay. Or we go for like max morale. 24k Fist of Valor new record. Wow. 24k hit. My lord. Respect to get rid of Reveling Victory and got Dev Magnitude. True. I've never played a brawler, so I don't really know, but... Devastation. Yeah. Where's Death when you need him? I know, right? But I kind of feel like it's just well, okay, what I have to decide is whether there's points worth later. I think at the moment with 2 points, it's not really worth it. We may as well just put it straight back into the red line. But once we can get to some of these other things, like Captain Bleed skill damage would just be really good to get, because that's for all bleeds. Whereas Grave Wound's only for Grave Wound, and all bleeds includes the extra bleeds that I get from them. Yeah, which is insane. The lacerate bleeds. Yeah, so I reckon that's going to be the way to go. And then maybe max level, like Blue Line, becomes more viable because you can get to some of the end of these. But yeah. Grave Wound, huge. Can't you also spread that shit as red? Yes. Yeah. So this is big, but it's only grave wound damage. So it's only the damage from grave wound and the dot that grave wound gives. But then whenever I do my Shadow's Lament, it spreads grave wound as well to other people. So the actual grave wound heal isn't that great. Because it's just by itself, I feel like it's not like 5 points for 10% damage on one skill. So I reckon... I don't even need this skill, to be honest. Oh no, I do like this skill because it just gives heralds a chance to reduce armor on enemies, which is good. Yeah, so I think we just go max morale, which, I mean, isn't... Max morale is just like meh, but I mean, or we have this like, yeah, 1 point in that. So it's single target and AoE the grave wound damage. Yeah, but it's. Okay, it's ease the grave wound bleed. Okay. It is good. It is good, but I think working towards this is going to be better. Because even though that costs 2 points, and this costs 1, that's giving us more value. Because it's giving cutting attack bleeds, and grave wound bleeds. And isn't there another bleed? Oh no, it's just spreading it. Okay, it doesn't actually evolve the bleed. Oh, so it's about the same. Yeah, alright, we'll just do it for now. Once we get some more points in around, we'll probably respec into something else. But for now, I'm just going to max red out, I reckon. Alright. Maybe you should call the character Life. This character? And be the... Well, we have the name Deathless, Harold, that we used for one of our hardcore characters. And I am keen to do a new Bjorning hardcore max landscape run soon. See how far we can get again and hopefully get back to, you know, eventually get back to Moria. But I would like to start working on one at some point again. And I'll probably call him Deathless. I think I'll go with that name. Life is taken, you know what I mean, obviously, but I don't even think you can use the word life. There's some name, like words like that that are just like blocked, like singular words. Yeah. But Deathless though, we have Deathless. No, a hardcore along with death. Yeah, like another one. Life and death. Maybe, oh, it'd be so cool to get the name Life though and do that. I would love to do that. If anyone has the name Life, I'll 1v1 you in Lotro for it. That's all I got. That's all I got. I'd say do Brawler, but this class doesn't have a single heal. Yeah. So yeah, I'm keen to try the Brawler. Sorry. I'm keen to try the Brawler at some point. I have never even like played it at all, so it's actually like it will be fun to play because it'll be brand new. So. But I also Brawler doesn't really interest me much. I'm not much of a monk class enjoyer. I want a sword. I want a weapon when I fight. Like I never really was that interested in the Brawler, but after the updates and stuff with it, I've heard that it's really fun to play, so I am really keen to try it out. Yeah. It'll be the most fun you've had Lotro leveling in a while, that I can promise you. Yeah, see, I don't know about that, Ramen, because for me, the fun I have Lotro leveling is walking around with a sword. That's part of the fun. So not really for me. Definitely not my class. But. Alright. You saw when you got the Kimbo brass knuckles. I don't know. I just think it like I don't really like the. I'm a fan of fantasy medieval stuff, and it's like, you know, fighting with your fists when someone has a sword. It's like, what? Okay. I want to smack things. Alright, I think we go in here now, right? Yeah. Oh, I've got that weird place to go to, don't we? Ugh, I don't like that place. Name yourself Hammer Helmhand and just RP as a super confused drunk brawler. Yeah. Like taking a knife to a gunfight. Exactly, yeah. It's like if I'm playing a fantasy game or a medieval game, you either give me a sword or a staff. Well, actually, not even a staff, like a magical staff, but you know, yeah. Leave me to my fists. Nice. I take 2 guns to a sword fight. No, you take 2 swords. You take 2 swords to a gunfight. That's what we're saying. It's alright, Chad Galad. It's alright. It's alright. I don't. Chad Galad has got a. You know, we can't talk down on Chad Galad. He would teleport through dimensions to us in chaos right now. A bit of lag, okay. I feel like some like hilarious RP for him because you were saying he's like the strange cousin of Gil-galad. It just makes me think it's like the cousin of Gil-galad that he like his hands were cut off in battle or something like that, and he wears like, you know, fist things that are attached, and he's still a better warrior than Gil-galad. That should be the whole story. It's like, oh, somehow. Yeah. Gil-galad brought a spear, I bought the guns. Yeah. Like Edward Scissorhands. Yeah. Oh. I was meant to use that mixture on him and then kill him. But I just killed him. That's why he was hard to kill. Oh. Great. Damn it! You just have to wait here? Oh. He went down, I'm still kicking 4,000 years later. Yes, no, exactly. That is true. That is very true. Yeah. Oh man, alright. Well, we're waiting for respawn now. Oh, never mind. Alright, use the mixture. I don't know if it weakened him or anything. No, it didn't. Sweet. Should we go in there first? We go back there. Got his name tatted across my knuckles. Wait, really? Gilgalad? Wait, not even... What was it? Not Chadgalad? God, that would be so much worse. That would be so much worse. Imagine that. That's right. No judgment, Ramen. I'm not going to judge. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, I know. Gilg, and then Alad. At least the Alad one is like a kind of somewhat meaning. That's hilarious, though. That's dedication, man. Oh my god, you're dedicated to the brawler. Wait, did that have anything to do with the brawler, or is it just coincidence that you then later made a brawler called Chadgalad? Oh, we do have a little ad break incoming as well, guys, over on Twitch. I do apologize. Anyone that is interested, go check out the YouTube as well. I do multi-stream on Twitch and YouTube, so if you don't want ads, you are welcome to swap over as well. It's just all part of the RP. Wait, are we talking about in-game or IRL now? I'm confused. You IRL have a tattoo on your hand of Gilgalad, right? But that's part of the RP. Wait, what? Now I'm confused. Oh, in-game. I see. No, I get it. Dude, for some reason, I just was like, I'm not going to put that past you. I think because you said I was drunk when I made the decision, I just genuinely believed you. I just was like, all right, I'm not going to judge you for that. IRL my hands, I have hold fast because I was in their neighbor. Well, that's better. At least that makes sense in two things. Here's I thinking that you were stuck there with Gilg Alag. Gilg Aga Alag. Oh, good. Wait, was that it? Oh, it was just to go here. That was it. Oh, sweet. Alright. Might be something up here. Oh, you... What's up here? I haven't been here before. The Lost Treasury. Huh. I feel that's part of like a quest thing, yeah. Alright, ooh. Oh, damn it. Okay. Not gonna work. God damn it. Well, look, maybe that was strategic. Ah, nearly. Alright. Back to the middle. Alright. Oh no, radar. It looks like you've triggered death to maybe get back into Warframe. Oh no, it's working on everyone on Slack. Jeff, God, will Bev hold out? I don't know. I've been kind of on a sriracha kick myself lately. Been slapping that sauce on everything. True. Oh yeah, got to have that spice, man. Got to have that spice. Got to have that hot. God, it just makes me think of I don't know if anyone's seen like one of the latest, in like the latest season of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. There's like the chili episode, is it? Or like this, like where they just eating like chili the whole time. Oh man,
will be great once more.
it just makes me think of that.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
Ooh. Throw some sriracha on that. Chef's kiss, yeah. For lunch, we usually do chicken or beef over rice with a few dried eggs. Oh, that'd be so good. Damn, this weapon's better than mine. Actually, is better at the moment. I think that's hilarious. Good, cheap, healthy. Yep. Nice. Yeah, right. Man, we eat a lot of rice. We eat a lot of rice. Like when Alette was pregnant and all throughout, I think it was like around the start of that, we got a rice cooker. And I mean, we'd eaten rice before and like, but man, getting a rice cooker was like game changing, right? You literally just eat rice like every night with stuff. So good. We do a lot of things like that where we'll make like rice and then just do things on the side. So like do rice and then do like some beef and then some like different vegetables and that sort of thing. Maybe some like quick pickled cucumbers or quick pickled like carrots, that sort of thing, where you make them like you pickle them straight up, like you put all this like quick pickling, you know. So good. Like little just bowls with just a bit of everything, you know, and the rice and then some sauce. Like, oh, it's the best. It's my favorite thing to kind of eat stuff like that as well. Like, I don't know, pick it all the little things. Salmon consumed. Nice, Raider. I hope it was good, man. We're just talking about food. Rice cooker should be a human right. Yeah, every house should just have a rice cooker. Actually, like, it should be just expected. It should be one of those things, like sometimes, you know, how there's like a washing machine or like a dryer or like a fridge at a house, you know, like it should be under those things. So like it really should be. But actually, actually maybe not. Maybe it should just be a human right, because I feel like everyone should have their own so they can clean it and take care of it. Because if it's if it's more, you know, yeah, it should just be right. Lunch now. See you in a bit. All good, Harold. Enjoy your lunch, my dude. Enjoy your lunch. Oh, that's pretty good. Hey. Okay. We cooked brown rice in the rice cooker to have with the salmon. Oh, so good. And how good is it with a rice cooker, how you can like put stuff in it? Like, because we'll make like sushi rice for sushi. We do something that we call just sushi bowls, because we used to make our own sushi a lot. Just basic sushi. Like I just like chicken and like cucumber, and like carrot. But yeah, we now just make sushi bowls where it's just like everything in a bowl all pulled apart, so you can just kind of like make yourself have a little bit of seaweed, you know, get a scoop of the rice, put a little bit of the chicken in, and it's so good. And it saves so much time as well. It became one of those like cheap meals, you know. Yeah, in Korea that's called bibimbap. Bibimbap? Oh my god, bibimbap. I feel like the way I'm sounding that is like a sound effect. It's not. That sounds like a sound effect, not a word. Is it? I love it. I'm just saying it so wrong, probably. That's where I got into making this kind of stuff. Yeah, true. Yeah, I love it. I love pig food like that, and I love you can get the like those little seaweed packets with it, just like sort of a hand sort of rectangle seaweed thing, and they're a bit salty. You know, they're a lot saltier than the sort of ones you get for the sushi. You know, they're so nice. You can almost like not put salt with the meal at all, and then you just have that and just kind of like hold it, put all the things in it. Oh, I love that. Some, you know, mayonnaise on the side, soy sauce. Alright. Oh, and Ganto, thank you for the hydrate check. Sorry, my guy, I just realized that. Thank you so much. Ponzu soy sauce, the best with rice. Which one's that? Maybe. Oh yeah, Ponzu. Yeah. What sort of? We have a really nice soy sauce. One of my favorite things lately, or my most recent favorite thing to make, is like a Japanese curry. Like a katsu curry. Oh, dude, making that right, it's like you can't even explain how good it is. It's just like, it's like liquid gold. The citrus soy sauce. Oh, okay, true. I like to consider myself an expert in ramen, instant ramen. Yeah. Oh, I had my fair days eating noodles every day. Yep. The 2-minute noodle special. Oh man. I don't think I could eat 2-minute noodles anymore. But there was a time where that was most days. You don't have permission to ban. Can't take the title from ramen. He's too proud of that. Did I just move that? I did. My bad. Try to take Ramen's mantle. Ooh. I feel like ramen read what you said. Like, I'd like to consider myself an expert in ramen, and you know, it was like, what? And then read instant ramen and like spat his bowl of ramen out. I'm like, what? Hey Ludo, welcome in. Good morning. How you going? How are you going? Happy Wednesday. I'm not even a ramen expert. I just lived in Japan for 10 years, so I have a bit more knowledge than the average like Walmart shopper. Yeah, yep. And ramen, like instant ramen stuff isn't ramen. You know, it's like, because I mean, I don't really know. I don't really eat ramen much or have much in the past, but it's all about the original like flavor that they make thing, right? It's like the ramen's like a. That's what's important, right? I forget what you'd call it, like I don't know, it's like the mother brew soup. Oh, I don't know. And then they take like a bit of that to put with all the ramens, right? Sapporo Ichiban ramen. Okay, actually, it's great. Because I always just look away from most instant ramen because I'm just kind of like, eh. And I do like a lot of instant noodle. Like Korean instant noodles. Yeah, okay. You can make a convincing bowl of ramen from Sapporo Ichiban. Mmm. Make your own, yeah, okay, and just make your own stuff for it. Yeah, because I've seen people do that where they make like a sort of like use instant noodles to make into something a bit better. But it's the broth. Oh, that's the word I was looking for. The broth, right? Like that's the key to it. Like true ramen, right? That's the key to it, right? Is it's like the broth that they make, and then the broth. It's like this big broth that they make that then they put with all the ramens, you know. So it's like, and that's like the key to like the flavor and the key to a lot of like, I guess, ramen recipes, right? Lauren, hello, welcome in. How you going? Good to see you. And Ludo as well. Welcome in, guys. How are you guys all going? It's pork or fat, chicken fat rendered under pressure. Yeah, okay, yep. Only ever had actual ramen once in a sushi tray nearly. Absolutely no comparison between that and the shit that I make. Yeah. Yeah. And that's why it just comes down to that. That's why, like, I don't... Yeah, I always kind of just... I figured, like, instant ramen is like an oxymoron, you know, whatever. It's like, because it can't... Like, because it's about that broth that is made, that fresh broth that makes the ramen. Yeah, so it kind of like... It's just noodles, isn't it? You know, instant ramen's just a form of noodle with like a ramen flavor, with ramen flavoring. You know, it's like mimicked flavoring. But I guess that's probably, you know, that's one of those like high tier, whatever. Is this the door? Oh, here it is. Okay. So, defeat toad slimes and defeat creatures in the Great Wheel. Alright. I don't think I've been to a sushi train for so long, actually. I've been meaning to go to do a sushi train at some point. I always love the idea of doing a sushi train, but also my appetite's so bad, so like I struggle to just like chow down food unless I'm in the right mood. Well, I don't really, not that you have to, you know, but... Sushi go round. Yes, is the English translation from what they call them in Japan. Oh, true. Oh, that's cool. It's the actual translation. Yeah, I've seen sushi go round used, like, yeah, true. I'll have to use that more. They have chains like Hamazushi? Oh, okay. Chains in just Japan or chains that are like worldwide? Your boy used to knock 20 plates a day. Oh yeah. Yeah, right. Exactly, Radar. Yes. Sweet. I actually don't think I'm meant to be in here yet, I realize. Chad Glad would have done 40. He's like an anime character living in Middle Earth. He is. He just makes me think of like a JoJo's character living in Middle Earth. Right? Yeah, thinking about the outfit as well, I can imagine him doing like a JoJo's stance, like some. Yeah. It hurts my neck. I'm doing that. How do they do it? All right. One more creature. Yeah. Legit ramen. Next time anyone mentions Gilgalad in the stream, you're gonna have to hit them with, have you ever heard of his cousin Chad Galad? I seriously am, man. It's never. I will never forget. Yeah, there is a quest in there, but I think we should go turn in first. Chad Galad, it's so good. Chad Galad on Peregrine. Peregrine, right? Is what you're on? God, I really struggle saying the word Peregrine. I can't, I just have to say it quickly and get it over with because I just can't. It's like Meriadoc's fine. Peregrine. Green. Peregrine. It's like, yeah. Penguin? Yeah, penguin. Peregrine. Peregrine. Is it more of like a Gwyn at the end, though? Peregrine? Like, I don't know. I feel like I always say it wrong. Yeah, Pippin is. Yeah, well, that's easy. Peregrine is back to what Penguin is for Benedict Cumberbatch, yeah. Welcome in as well, Death. Hey, how you going? Your brawler in Treebeard was originally named Street Urchin and was a river hobbit. Wow. Peregrine. Isn't it like Gwen? Like Gwen, kind of? Like Peregrine. See, that's what I'm actually confused about. I don't think I've ever actually really thought about what... There's not as much emphasis on the second R. Peregrine. Yeah, it's like exactly. And I don't know. I think that's why when I say it, I just have to say it fast and get it over with. So that I skip part. Or, because if I look at the word, I just end up saying like, Peregrine. Yeah. It's pronounced Peregrine, not Peregrine. Peregrina, not Peregrine. Yo, what's your server again? Yeah, Pair of Jeans, Parrot Grin, Party Twins. Yeah, something like that.
Dwarves must fight for
Party
dwarves.
Twins.
We have seen not of Durin's Bane. Be wary if you journey to Moria.
Actually.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom. We have seen naught of Durin's Bane. Be wary if you journey into Moria.
Yeah, and I feel like the way like Gandalf says it, or like Ian McKellen's kind of a bit different, isn't it? See, if I say it like that, it's fine. Right? I can say it. It's pronounced... Yeah, exactly. That's what I said, Radar. Yeah. Peregrine. That's how you say that, right? There's a lot of emphasis on the Gandalf there, you know? On the wizard. There's a lot of wizard runes going on there, you know? Like how you say Melbourne rather than Melbourne. Yeah, true. Yeah. That's true. Melbourne. We had. There's a lot of emphasis on the Gandalf there to the quote. Yeah, sure. Wait, what was it? Quote? Is it quote ad? Uh-oh. Oh, oops. Oops, I don't even know my own commands. Nice. What's my quote of the day? Oh look, oh wait. Oh, I'm too quick, sorry Radar. I killed it. The naked man fears no pickpockets. I feel cool. No, I feel that today. I'm feeling like that. It's hot, you know. Like, I get that. I felt yesterday in the heat like no one could rob me of anything. So yeah. These Moria book quests have you treks halfway across Moria to some obscure corner just to talk to a dwarf and go back right back. Yeah, I know. It does annoy me a bit, like how it throws you off a bit. Some of the book quest stuff. Hey, it's that kind of day. It is the day of the naked pickpocket. Lovely. I was thinking for one of the commands for the bot that I'm gonna make a bot, like a command that you guys can do once per stream. That's kind of like a roll the dice thing. Like I know like Jeff has the how many inches are you thing or whatever, right? Where you all centimeters. You roll for it sort of thing. But I was thinking of ideas. I was originally thinking like, because of the bartender Baggins thing, it could be like how many drinks have you had tonight, which would be funny. But I don't know, I like the kind of keeping the beveragey vibe, but also I like want to kind of keep it like family friendly as well. So yeah, exclamation mark PP, that's it, right? Isn't it? Yeah. So yeah, but I was kind of thinking of doing something like that, but I was kind of wondering what we could do. I actually had the wildest idea to like make a little really simple choose your own adventure. Might be a bit crazy, but I don't know. I just had like I feel like it would be possible to do something really basic that was random, so everyone could do it once a day, and you could do like, you know, explore or something like that, and then it just gives you a little thing with a little couple of prompts or something like that. You know, I don't know. I thought it'd be cool. Explore the dungeon, you know, like what loot did we get today? A great sword drops for Radar, you know. I'm too afraid to do the command in his chat. True. It could just be like exclamation mark like loot all or something like that, you know. It's like joining the stream and you loot all. I love it. Oh, Lauren, thank you so much for the follow as well. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Okay. Ah, lizard food. He just blew up. Come on, Stonecrest. Taste my rotation. Taste it. Taste it. Come on. Oh. Oh, he's cute. Oh, okay, we're fighting him. Never mind. Sorry, buddy. Not cute enough. Not cute enough. Maybe next time. I'd probably say, like, maybe don't, like, do a cute rollover if someone's coming at you with a sword. Like, it's not... Survival of the fittest, I guess. Been trying to catch a stream since seeing your Lotro in 2026 video. Oh, awesome. Well, good to see you, Lauren. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you enjoyed the video. Got some things out of it. Just yeah, it was kind of like just cut from some moments of us talking about Lord of the Rings over the last couple of months, and a lot of it was moments that I had got together for like shorts or for smaller videos, but they just by themselves didn't really like hold up enough. And then when I was looking back, I was like, oh, there's actually a lot of like conversations we've had about, you know, the new player experience and things like that. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. I will try putting out more stuff like that in the future. Like I need to work on doing more actual like shorter sort of 10-20 minute video stuff. Super Middle Earth, our home. Super Middle Earth, our home. It was a good video. Enjoyed the format. Oh, cool. I appreciate it. Yeah, because you know it's a bit different. I'm not really. I don't have like the editing skills and also the time to like be a creator that like edits and records like in my own time. It also just like, I don't know about you guys, but like I really struggle to turn a camera on, sit there and record stuff without doing my multiple takes. But being live kind of just forces me to do stuff. And it works perfectly because, yeah, I feel like I can, like, edit those things down into content like that that's palatable. And still kind of achieves a similar thing, but with a bit of a different vibe, you know? Yeah. But it all kind of comes from conversations with you guys, you know? The questions you guys ask and new players coming in asking about the game and just, like... yeah, I really appreciate you guys coming in and talking about that because it's where a lot of that comes from, right? It gives me reason to talk about things, right? Otherwise, yeah, I don't really know. A Lotro in 2026 and cut to Chad Galad punching a deep toad in the face. Yeah. Oh, I wish we could add each other. I wish, Ramen, I wish that the servers had like cross friends and stuff. Like, how good would that be? Imagine if Lotro had like old school RuneScape server switching like layers. Like, oh. I just love to be able to add people on other servers, even if I can't like interact with them in the world. Like, just be able to have them on my friends list and like see that where they're at and. This may be a weird and random request. I quite like video editing. Could I possibly give editing a video for you a shot? I mean, we could talk about it, Radar. We could talk about something. I definitely like having like the creative control over that sort of thing, but it just kind of depends what it is, really. Oh. Yeah, don't let me hold back from doing some editing stuff. Like, you're more than welcome to edit. If anyone ever wants to use anything from my streams for edit stuff, you're more than welcome to. Take me saying this to you right now is giving you the rights to be able to edit and do that sort of thing to you guys in chat, you know, particularly. Because really, like, I love that. If there's things you want to edit together, because for me, like, I think the style of the YouTube and what we do there, I wouldn't want to shift things to something it's not. You know, I wouldn't want to like start putting out stuff that's edited then to just go back to not doing that, right? So it may not work for like the channel, but like if you ever want to edit anything together, you're more than welcome. Time to cut words out of context, yeah. No, yeah, because like, for example, for the Lotro hide-and-seek streams, like I reached out to Slack Jeff and Zolan as well to ask them if I could use their, like, you know, clips from the streams in a short that I was working on, you know, putting them in there. But it just made me think that, like, you know, because it's the polite thing to do, it's the right thing to do, but also at the same time, if you guys ever want to do stuff like that, you're more than welcome to. I do appreciate people asking, though. It's definitely very nice. The RuneScape feature would be awesome. Yeah, I know, right, man? Let me get up here. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, if genuinely, Radar, like, if you want something to do, like you actually kind of want to just do something for fun, like, think of some ideas and, yeah, let me know, like, and I can supply you the clips and the stuff that you'd need for it, you know? Yeah, for sure. Oh. Gonna miss strike to the sky, knocking mobs up, actually. True. Alright. Heck yeah, if getting ideas going forward, I'll let you know. Yeah, and I guess, because that's the thing, I don't know, if you feel like there's some creative thing you find, you're like, oh, I want to, like, make a little montage or something like that here or whatever, you know, like, that's great. Love that. Love that. Take your own creative thoughts and, you know, I wouldn't want to, like, be like, oh, here, edit a video just how I edit a video, you know. I don't want to, like, you know, I'm not gonna even let people do that, because that's just silly, right? But I love the idea of people being able to, like, take their own creative control over things, so yeah. If you do think of doing something, make it your own, you know, like, yeah. It will be your own, though. Be your own idea. Alright. Yeah, like, I loved it. Oh, like, it was Isabel made that that video when Hughes Jackman died. I loved that. That was so good. Like, I love stuff like that as well. And yeah, and as well, like, if there's an idea that you would maybe like to consider, like, you want it to, you know, maybe go out on the channel or something like that, I'd consider it as well. No promises, obviously, like, I'll kind of say that straight out of the gate because I don't want to, like, disappoint anyone, but, like, you know, I'm open to stuff. Think when they offer me a war steed in Rohan, I'm gonna say no. Yeah, I got 2 guns and that's all I need. I got 2 guns and I got 2 words. Hell yeah. Foreman should be in here, right? Oh, here's all the deep toads. There he is. Keep the 1 horsepower rubber band grace. Rubber band to grace. Simulator, I got 2 turbo twin jet engines right here. Yep. Oh man. I love the rubber band to grace simulator. Beautiful.
If we drive the orcs from Khazad-dûr,
Toads, lizards, alright. Yeah, legit. I haven't used a war mount since the 64-bit servers still, so I'm kind of keen to try them. I'm still expecting everything to suck, so I kind of was hoping that I get to it and be like, oh, this is alright. You know? But I imagine it's still like it's got its problems physics based wise. Like it's not even. Yeah, but yeah. Like having it nonetheless. I love the cosmetic possibilities with the War Steed though. It's how that's my favorite part of it. I think a lot of us probably kind of wish they could just be mounted and ridden like a normal mount, so that you could just use them like that. But which would be good, wouldn't it? Yeah. Welcome back, Ludo. Welcome back. But yeah, being able to customize the war mount's so cool. I love it. I only really got into doing that like later on with my last main, so I haven't done a lot of it, which I'm really keen to do more in this character, like collect more of the skins and make some outfits. Back from lunch as well, Harold. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. How is your lunch, Harold? Alright, let's go. Lizards. Lizards, where are the lizards? Oh, none here. I thought there were goblins and orcs in Moria, but apparently there are only frogs. Yeah, I think you joined and there was frogs, and you left and there's now frogs. Yeah. Lunch was good, but I had to book an appointment for my left knee. Oh, sorry to hear that. That's not good. That sucks. But I guess it's good you booked an appointment though. So actually, good on you for booking an appointment. That's you know, that's the hardest step. Alright, 2 more lizards, where are they? There's a frog looking over the edge there. He's contemplating. Look at this guy. Aww. Aww. Oh, what it means to be a frog. I ponder the world. Oh, alright, Froggy. You hurt your knee at football practice on last Sunday? Twisted it. Ouch. Ouch. That sucks. At least that's not something super. Yeah, at least you didn't break anything, right? But honestly, like, ooh, twists like that on your knee, you twisted? Oh god. Ouch, yeah. Frog Bev confirmed. The orcs of the grand stairs are into astrology because they're about to be seeing stars. I love that. If we can up reforge, actually, we might be able to. Oh. Oh, I realized we got some random blue set art, and that's cool. From some mob. I wonder where we got that from. Dude, what is this armor? Those gloves look awesome. What is that set? A hidden set. Ecthelium. Not sure. Ecthelium. A piece of the Orphan's Watch medium set. Pieces of this set are scaled items and they are random drops from any mob in the world. Whoa. Any mob can drop these? What's the helmet look like? Oh, okay, the helmet looks kind of bad. I just saw that... Oh, the chest piece looks really nice though. Ooh. And the shoulders? I'm just looking at these off screen, but... I just saw like new... it looks like a new set to me. It doesn't look like anything I've seen. Those are some cool gloves though.
Balin came, but we have heard no word from him.
Show Foreman Indrith how strong you are by flexing. Oh yeah, watch this, guys. Oh wait, wrong. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Though we have not seen it.
I need some color combos. I've been inspired to do more fashion frame. Ooh. I wonder if Poison is there. I feel like Poison would be able to throw you a color combo inspiration. So he might be in bed. What about make us a Beveridge theme one using green and gold. They're hard. It's hard colors to get right as well.
I would not have come here.
Because a slight wrong yellow looks like mustard yellow and horrible, and a slight wrong green looks like horrible. Find new gear in the tunnels of the Great Wheel. Where is the gear? Hey, down there, alright. Ooh, new cape. Befuddling cloak. Love, that's great. A befuddling cloak. The befuddling part is why anyone would think this cloak looks good. What? Wait, it's the, but it's the same skin as every other cape skin. What? Is that them just dissing themselves? I feel like that's such a diss on themselves. Like, oh, that's so good. How are you doing the instances? Oh, I'm not doing the instances. This is just a small area of the waterworks. On the sort of down in this area here of the waterworks. Okay. I have Wigfeld. Let me bring myself to take it off. Oh. Oh, here we go. Here's the gear. It looks kind of like the instances though, doesn't it? The Watcher ones. Alright, alright. We got it. Oh. Lots of Warframe fun going on, love it. We've almost seen a Warframe chat, huh? I feel like that's like what I was thinking of doing with the game chats is just like, I mean, if there's like more than one person, if there's like 2 or more people that want to talk about a game, I'll just make a chat for it, you know? Why not? Just nice. I like that because I feel like it probably feels like a bit easier to just talk a bit randomly if there's different chats, you know? Like, if there's a chat about a game, it's very easy to just look at that and just feel like you want to type something in there and just say something and not feel like you want to hold back, you know, because you're like, oh, is that the right thing or the right, you know? That's kind of how that's my mentality with all of it.
Dark things dwell now in Moria. I doubt that Lord Balin still lives.
Defeat orcs in the waterworks. Oh, I guess it's outside. Okay. That's fine, we can do that. Now, what we might do later as well, towards the end of the stream, or at some point soon, I don't know, I guess whenever I'm feeling like it, I'm going to do this, like, Classic Plus quiz. There's this thing that a whole lot of the sort of WoW Classic Plus enjoyers or wanters in the world set up this website called, like, the Classic Plus Project, which is just like a community-run thing. Can I get out here? With a whole lot of questions about what you would want out of Classic Plus, because for anyone that knows WoW and knows Classic and Vanilla WoW, like the concept of Classic Plus is very different for different people, right? But yeah, I'm gonna have a look at that later, which is cool, and go through the surveys for that. Probably have a talk about like the systems and what I think like would be good for the game, and yeah. That'll be cool. Why does a frog make a pig sound? That's a good question. That is a good question. Which I don't know the answer to. Is frog pig? Frog equals pig, maybe? Maybe pigs are frogs. Maybe these big frogs are actually just pigs. They're not massive toads or massive frogs. They're just pigs. And the dwarves call them frogs. Maybe it's a frig. That's true as well. Yeah. Yep. Wumbo. Hey, Harold, thank you for the hydrate check. Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, yeah. Right. Now, I guess thinking a bit about, now all I'm thinking about is WoW Classic Plus stuff and all this sort of thing. But I think the one thing that I do think they need to do, like Blizzard need to do if they want to have Classic Plus, is they need to treat it like in the same way that like Turbine and Standing Stone Games treated Lord of the Rings Online. Like they need to just add content to it. They need to change the whole model of how things are added to that game. Which, that's my biggest problem with it all, is that I'm not convinced that's even possible. I'm not convinced that such a shift would happen in the practices of a business, you know? But yeah. We'll talk a bit about it later when I go over the survey and stuff. Talk to him near the moor. Alright, over here. Frog ribs with barbecue sauce probably wouldn't be bad. Yeah, I mean, anything with barbecue sauce. I mean, I will put barbecue sauce on anything. I remember when I was at like uni and I used to just like have cheese and barbecue snack. Where I just like cut a slice of cheese and put some barbecue sauce on it and then eat it. And that was my snack. Alright, let's get down here. Hopefully I can just jump off here. Yeah? Yeah. Yep, world's shutting down 3 hours.
Welcome to Khazad-dûm. Perhaps soon we will toast our victory against the orcs of Moria.
I reckon what we'll do, I'm going to finish off the stuff in the waterworks just here. And then I'll have a look at this classic thing. And I can go through that now. Rare normal. Whoa. Swartgut. Look at this guy. A rare normal. I feel like you don't really see many rare normals. You give me a mithril flake, okay. Nothing fancy. Nope, yeah. You don't. In fact, I'm trying to recall if I've ever seen a normal. He's cool. He was very cool looking. I probably should have looked at him more before killing him. I just was like, oh, he's cool. So, like, it's like warrior instincts come in. Oh, cool creature. Oh, kill. Yeah. I see like a rare and my instincts turn into like WoW, like vanilla mode where I'm like, oh my god, loot, give me the loot, give me the good loot. But I always forget in LOTRO it's like way different. Though sometimes you get some pretty good loot from rares like that, but... Alright, back here. Deliver the sample in the Great Wheel, alright. Do this, then we'll take that back. Let's just check. Sorry guys, I was just checking stuff. Do you also do WoW streams? Not at the moment. I do play a bit of WoW. I play a bit of like WoW private servers. Like I play a bit on like Turtle WoW at the moment is what I've been mainly playing on. It's not something that I stream or want to stream though, because I don't want to stream private servers. But I have been thinking about, well, like, I don't know, the Burning Crusade thing I was tempted to come back and do, but I think I've decided against it. But if a Classic Plus comes out, we will play it and we will try it. We will definitely stream it. Just to see what it is, really. Yeah. Beveridge Pest Control, yeah. Yep. I would like to do WoW. I really do. I really enjoy playing WoW Classic and Vanilla. Like, it's a really fun game to play, and it would be a really fun game to play streaming, and it would just be enjoyable to just pick a way out and do, like, I don't know, like, do stuff with other people and stuff. Horde, no, I am Alliance at heart. I am an Alliance at heart. But yeah, I don't know, there's no versions that interest me. Like, I'm really only interested in, like, vanilla with additions, like, which is just classic, or, like, Turtle WoW, like, vanilla. And I played quite a lot of classic when the classic servers came out and stuff. And, yeah. Had a really good time, played on lots of different stuff, played on lots of different other private servers as well. But yeah. No! Alliance best, Horde sucks, okay. I love Tauren. Tauren's great. I've got a Tauren Druid that I just got to 60 on Turtle. Oh yeah, Tauren is great. Horde have some really cool classes. I love Undead's really cool. Like Tauren's really cool. I'm not much of a fan of like Troll or like Orc really. But some really cool classes. What I don't like about Horde, really, why I am an Alliance at heart, is because the Horde leveling areas just aren't as good. Like, I don't know, I'm going to offend people by saying that, actually. So I'm going to take back what I said. They're not, just to me, they're just like, I like, I mean, everyone knows, like, I love Bree, right? Like, I will just go back to Bree and I will happily live in Bree. Give me green fields and happiness and I'm good. And so, like, that's just Alliance for me, right? You know? I love the Alliance sort of areas and the progression. And the Horde progression, like, confuses me a lot. But maybe it's kind of partially because of just what I grew up on, you know? I get way more lost trying to traverse the world as a Horde than you do as Alliance, which is kind of part of the fantasy as a Horde, right? Because you're way more spread out. Where am I going? Nowhere, it seems. Sufficiently cooked this frame. I'll post it in a sec. Sweet. Have a look. Yeah, I mainly like to play a race that visually my gear is pleasing in a way to me, like, which most of the time is like some like more human look. I'm a basic bitch when it comes to like races in MMOs. I'm just quite happy with human most of the time because like I like my gear looking good on my character and looking good around, like being modeled around like a human structure. So like, you know, high elves and humans and, you know, I guess like night elves and you know, some of the other like undead in a way, but you know, I don't know, like when the races start to kind of, like Tauren is really cool, but gear on Tauren looks like weird as, you know? I used to play as a Tauren Paladin, but I also had a Blood Elf Hunter that was a really cool mechanic for hunters where you could tame pets. For example, that mob you found in WoW could become your pet. Yeah. I mean, I've played a lot of WoW. I know pretty much all the classes and how they work. I played when I was younger as well, retail, like when Mr. Pandaria was out. I mean, like I was like a lot younger of a player than most, you know, so I kind of missed the earlier WoW days. I wasn't even alive. So I came in late, and you know, I had a bit of fun here in like with Mists and then Worlds of Draenor, and yeah, but mainly enjoyed coming back to like Classic and stuff when that came out. And I never play. Oh, actually, sorry, no, I had played before, but I'd only played on like private servers that were really average private servers. And then I really got into Classic, and then I realized I hated having to pay a sub to play an MMO like that, because WoW and Classic is the perfect RPG. It's the perfect open world RPG co-op multiplayer game, you know, like, but I don't want to be paying a sub to play an RPG. That's how I feel about it, you know? And I think it's just because for me, like, I play it like a game like that, so paying a sub just feels so absurd. I just want to buy that game and let me just like pick away at it. Like, I don't care if I have to spend like max game price like on that, whatever. I'll get heaps of time out of it. I'll quite comfortably spend a reasonable amount of money to pay for that. But I'm not spending an unreasonable, stupid amount of money and just getting robbed every month. Like, yeah. Yeah, it's just like Netflix. Yep. Dude, that is so fun. I don't know if anyone saw, but I put out a short a while ago talking about that, the subs and stuff, and it's so funny because some comments, like, people are just delusional. Like, people are just happy to just like throw money at like just huge companies for no reason. And like the couple of people, or someone in particular was talking about like streams, and they were just like, oh, I just treat it the same as like Netflix and HBO and Disney Plus and all the others, whatever. You know, I've paid for my WoW sub for 5 years and I've never unsubbed, and it's just like, what? So you're just bundling it in with all the others, and that's okay? It's okay because I'm also paying for 5 other subscription services. It just makes no logical sense at all. I'm like, it just... It's like, well, I'm already paying for 5 subscription services, so an extra one doesn't matter. That's just how we live now. We live like, oh, God, it's scary to think people actually live like that. Oh, take care of yourselves, guys. Don't... you know. Watch your finances. The future of subscription services around everything is just so dangerous for a lot of people, I feel like. For all of us. Like, you forget about that stuff, man. I'll play for Netflix because I'll sit down and watch 4 or 8 hours of stuff every 3 days or so. Video games. Oh, well, look, dude, don't take me wrong. Like, I pay for like subs as well for stream services and all that as well. I do it all because I want the enjoyment as well. But that doesn't mean it's like not wrong, you know, the subscription service. If there was the option for it to not be there, right? I guess that's what I'm more saying, because yeah, like we all do it. We all have to. We don't have a choice, do we? And that's why I say, like, take care of yourself. You know, be careful, because it's like, it's that scary thing. There was like a Black Mirror episode about it. That's like the most messed up Black Mirror episode ever, you know, about like subscription services, and it's like how they get locked into it and then they change things. It's like, okay, now we're making it cheaper, but there's there's a cheaper ad-free version. Now your version you're paying for is more expensive, and it's like, oh, it's, yeah. Like, people that are thinking and supporting subscriptions, it scares me. It scares me because it's like, you're already long gone, you know? Like, so take care of yourself.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
You just gotta acknowledge it's an issue. Don't accept it. Still have to fight it, even though we have to pay for it and we want our movies, you know? I'll use my streaming services for way more hours than gaming. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, and it's one game as well. It doesn't support... yeah, I don't think it... Yeah. It's like you're paying one game. A subscription service is paying for, like, all these other things, you know? But the truth is that as time goes on, it's getting less and less that, and more spread, like butter spread over too much bread, you know? Yes. Eventually, there will just be like thousands and thousands of services, all with one movie on them. That's our future. Eventually. Just like games. Yeah, I'm like totally for paying for goodness and for entertainment and stuff like that as well. Like that's what we, you know, our disposable income is for that, and I get something out of it, and I'm okay spending money on it. Like, you know, there's money reserved to do that in your life. You know, you do that, but yeah, absolute robbery, a subscription like that.
The House of Durin will live forever.
I think as well, because of the way the game's structured, I think it even makes it more nasty. It's like, it's predatory, right? It's taking advantage of people. Because, and it's less like this in WoW Vanilla and WoW Classic, but as they updated the games and, you know, retail, like, yeah, it's just... They just create more systems that take more time to do, you know? Oh, now we're adding a daily grind system, so you have to play more, and you gotta play more, and you gotta play more. And so it's just like more stuff to keep you playing, more stuff to keep you feeling like you're getting your money's worth. You know, oh, it's like, oh, you've run out of things to do and you're getting burnt out, but you're still paying money. Don't worry, here, we'll give you another meaningless thing to do.
The day of the dwarves is coming.
Now, let's go back to the 21st Hall, and while we're at it, and while we're kind of talking about it, I want to do this Classic Plus survey quiz thing. Classic project. The Classic Plus project. Okay, gotta log in with Discord. It doesn't help. WoW constantly pushes FOMO tactics to make you feel like you need to say stubbed. Exactly. Exactly. And it's so predatory, and if you're okay with that, you're crazy. You and I feel sorry for you that you are that far, like, man. Because it's just so predatory to push tactics like that on a subscription service like that, you know? Yeah. We live in a capitalist hellscape and are forced to participate to a certain extent, but that doesn't mean we should delude ourselves into thinking it's a good thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yes, it's like we all have to live in this hellscape, and we all are forced to deal with it, and so it's not like, oh, let's just like not use streaming service or whatever. Like that's the solution. Nah, I can't expect that. That's crazy. But yeah, we shouldn't delude ourselves into like accepting it and just living and being okay with that. It's like just become like sheep. All right. let's have a look at this. Do you know what? Can we find some WoW music? I want to listen to some WoW music. I will see if I can find some WoW music. Nice. Alright. Oh, we lost our light. Alright, well I don't have any lighting for this. Now we're going to go do a little quiz survey for the Classic Plus project, which is like a community assembled project, getting surveys from the community on like choices for the potential of Classic Plus. It's obviously nothing to do with Blizzard, has no affiliation with Blizzard, complete community driven thing. But I saw some stuff about it and it's really interesting and it's cool because you can kind of vote on certain things, and so it's like an interesting way of seeing like what the public kind of wants in regards to Classic Plus. And I think the inspiration of putting it together is very similar to the way that old school RuneScape does their voting system for updates, and based on the fact that that has worked so well, and a lot of people have talked about that Blizzard should just do that for a Classic Plus. This has taken that sort of concept in a way and created a lot of things like that have had votes on them to just kind of assess interest, really. So this is completely just for fun, really just talking about like what it's actually going to be mainly talking about kind of like what I feel about things. So, and I understand like a lot of people have a lot of different opinions, especially with Classic Plus, of what it should be. So this is more going to be my opinion on certain things. So apologies, you know, if I don't agree with you or whatever, but that's why we're here. Now, let's have a look. Start intro survey. All right. I don't really know what to expect. Thanks for taking the time to do our Classic Plus intro survey. We think this will be a great place to get the community's initial thoughts on the features and ideas you've all been discussing. Couple of questions. Which faction do you usually play? For the Alliance. I do switch between, but I'm going to say Alliance. Which race would you consider your main? Ooh. Oh god, you guys, I'm actually picking like human warrior. Oh yeah. Feel free to pick multiple, true. I could pick like warrior. Adding my age, there you go. How often do you play WoW each week? Yeah, I play a few hours a week. What is your experience with the various iterations? Okay, these are our intro questions. All right, we're getting introed. Our feedback is very important here. They've done a really good job at putting together this survey. Look how well designed this is. You guys will see later as well. This is really cool. What is your experience with the various iterations of Vanilla, Classic, World of Warcraft? Check all that apply. Okay, I played... I did not. OG Gang Gang? No, I'm not in OG Gang Gang. Only expansions beyond Vanilla. I've never played Vanilla. No. Private servers, Season of Mastery, Classic Relaunch, Season of Discovery. I didn't play Anniversary. Oh, no, I didn't play Anniversary. What role do you usually play? Tank, DPS. Ooh. Tank. What region do you play from? OCE? I do normally play on North American servers a lot of the time, because I don't mind lag, but... Which of the following labels describe you? Choose as many you feel like you're a casual raider, PvP player, completionist, transmog hunter, leveler is definitely, hardcore raider, auction house gamer, transmog hunter. Leveler and casual raider, I'd say, because I do really like dungeons. And for Classic Plus, like, raiding is going to be a big thing. How likely are you to play Classic Plus? I'm extremely skeptical of the project, so it'll depend on how it launches. I don't feel that negatively, like, skeptical. I'll play, but for who knows how long, depends on the quality. That's kind of how I feel. I think it will be fine. I think it will just be good anyway, but like, I'm still skeptical, like, whether it's gonna, like, actually give me the same feelings that I want, but, yeah. Would you pay a box fee for Classic Plus? See, this, oh my god, this is what we're talking about. Would you pay a box fee for Classic? If so, yes, I would. I would totally play a box fee. If they made Classic Pass as a new game and it was just like $50, hell yeah. Like, actually, that would be amazing. Like, I don't, maybe I'm one of the few that, like, thinks that's so amazing, but, like, being able to then follow the progress of the game and all of the updates and be there for every single update and not miss a beat, but not have to be paying a sub to not miss a beat, like, that's perfect. For a game like Classic Plus, for a game that they need to keep adding to, man. But with no sub, it can't have a sub. If it has a box fee, no sub. That's it. So I'm not really sure if it costs more than my active sub, I won't play. Yeah. I'm not sure. I'm just gonna, it depends on what's shown then, because my answer isn't really in here, to be honest. See, but Blizzard requires a sub for all versions of WoW, so this is likely asking if you want to play a box fee on top of the sub, like with retail. Yeah, Aloran, Aloran, you're right. That's why I'm just going to do depends on what is shown, promised. Or I could do no, actually, maybe, because, like, I don't agree with that. But I think it should be switched. I think instead of having a sub and no box fee, it should have a box fee and no sub. Like, I think it's such BS as well of, like, no, but they need to make money out of it. How does any other game make money then? You know? It's like, surely, Blizzard, you can just release, like, the money that you can put in to make Classic Plus, you could do a box price and no sub and still make money from it. Surely. I just don't... A game that's it's already done. It's already ready to go. And look, what makes me even more upset is when there's teams like the Turtle WoW team and private develop, like, you know, like private servers are a weird one because it's an iffy area. It's stealing, you know, but like they have done so much good stuff with just this, with a game that's not even theirs. Like, they don't even have the like, they've found it all themselves. They did it. Like, man, I just... Jeff, facts. Hey, Slack Jeff, how you going, man? We're doing the Classic Plus Project quiz, which is this community survey out at the moment, which is pretty exciting. Not Blizzard affiliated, but... Oh, man. I hope you're doing well, Jeff. Did you see the short, man? You probably have. Alright. On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you feel about Classic Plus if they changed how the game looked via Unreal Engine-esque graphics? 1. I don't care about that at all. There's no need for that. Now, I'll reiterate and say that, like, a lot of this is all obviously my opinion, right? Like, it's just my opinion on some of these things, but yeah. It did great work. No, awesome. I'm glad, man. I'm glad. It was great. I was just cracking myself laughing at it, making it the whole time. Your reaction is just so good. It's such a good reaction. And then Zolan's just hilarious. Like, he's like, wait, I think he didn't find me. Like, it's so good. Okay, modern WoW character models. Now, this I don't mind too much. But I don't think it's really necessary. I don't think it's necessary. Like, I don't think it's necessary. Yeah, wrong stuff. It's, I think, stuff that's like completely away from the point of Classic Plus is like, why are we even thinking about this? Like, we did the WoW character models was something they brought in for Classic when it came out. Anyway, the Classic release, right? They brought in the retail models, or one of the updates they did, right? So it's already something they've already essentially done. So don't worry about that. You guys can do that, whatever. But I don't care. I don't. Oh, I guess maybe then I'm like in the middle, aren't I? All right. Modern WoW character animations. I'm gonna give that a 3. I think that the original animations are fine, but there's a couple of ones that are a bit janky, you know? So there's maybe some possibilities there. Maybe specific weapons. They might want to do some different animations for specific weapons. Makes me be like, say they introduced a new legendary weapons or something, right? That'd be sweet. Hey, Gantaran, thank you so much for the sub, Ganto, for the 4 months. Merry, merry, merry. Woo! Dun, 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 dun. Thank you, Ganto. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, I think that's like, you know, modern WoW spell effects, same for this as well. I'm going 3 because it's like, I don't think it needs much, but I think if they add more spells, more like weapons, maybe some unique things around that could be kind of cool. I want a little surprise, you know? Like, it would be a nice little surprise to, like, maybe crit with something and some, you know, just a slight thing, you know, just something little. I don't know. That's more stuff. It really depends what it is, right? Modern WoW UI. I mean, old UI. I like old UI. It's actually, for me, old UI is really simple. It's even somewhat simpler than retail UI is at the moment, even though there's like only 5 buttons on retail, you know? Yeah. And what I was kind of thinking about is maybe they could do a new version of that. Maybe they could slightly tweak the original old one, like enhance it a bit, just kind of like in like resolution style, make it all nice. But I don't think they even need to. I think it's good as is. Yes, the injury, yes. Recovering. Harold is in recovery. Yeah. How would you like Blizzard to handle the server rollout? Oh, okay. Now, this is really a hard question. I don't even really know what the answer is to this because I haven't really looked into much enough of really what's good and what's bad, but look, many servers at launch was kind of good. Only one mega server PvP that lets players opt in / opt out from PvP. See, okay, my opinion on PvP is I love PvE servers. Being able to opt into open world PvP is perfect. PvP only servers I don't like, I don't enjoy, but I think they're really cool. I think that's really cool. Some people really like to have all PvP servers. So I don't know about one mega server that then is opt in, opt out. I think if there can just be 2, that might be the way. I don't know. But I don't really know. I think from my perspective, I don't care about PvP servers, so I'm probably just going to base it on that. I don't know. The vibes of fully PvP is unmatched. Yeah, like it's something I don't like to level like that, but it is awesome. Yeah, it's like such a cool thing. It should exist. Like it would be kind of good if there was that serve. Well, look, I mean that's exactly what Turtle WoW's done. I think they have one main server, then they have a PvP one. The PvP only server isn't like super popular, but it's still there. I think that's how they do it. Yeah, I think they need a 1 mega server. I think, honestly, they could implement the old school RuneScape server switching and do it into the Classic Plus idea. I think that could work. So I'm actually going to go 1 mega server like this. But specifying that I think this should be one of them, and I think there should be another PvP server as well, I reckon. But that's mainly what I would care for. One big one, opt-in, opt-out. How do you feel if Classic had the element of seasonal servers resetting every couple of years? No, I don't want season servers. Nope. See, okay, so for me, this is the legendary servers, right, in Lotro. From my perspective, playing Lotro, I just like the main game. Like, the legendary servers are a bit of fun, but to me, they're just a bit of a gimmick. And I'm fine with it if it doesn't take away from the main game. But if it takes away from the main game, like, I don't know. Oh, yes, see, no, I don't want reset. No resets. They need to think of better ways to do stuff, seasonal stuff, that's not like resetting the whole server. Just have seasons within the game. Have people, like, why can't you have an event and a thing that doesn't come back? Have an event in Classic Plus, some seasonal thing that you can do and some fun thing that you earn some stuff. And once it's done, it's done. And then there's another event and it's just in the same game with the same characters. I think that's cool. Kind of like we have, you know, events in Lotro. But yeah, yeah. How do you feel about layers in Classic Plus? I don't like layers. But this is the hard thing. I think servers are capable now, though, of doing mega servers with no layers. It's just a old tech that isn't, so... I played on one for the opening of Classic. It was fun, even though I never did PvP. Yeah, we did. Yeah, because we played on that one PvP one. Yeah. Alright. Done. The in-game system. Alright. Introduction done, guys. This is a lot. This may take a while. We'll see how far we get through it. Should the size of raids be reduced from 40? Now... I think, I don't know, like, I don't have as much experience in raiding, so I'm just going to take it from my small experience. 40-man raiding is, like, is really cool. It's awesome. It's, like, epic. It's cool having, it's, like, so cool, but there's a lot of issues with it that make it annoying. Like, the world buff stuff makes it more annoying, the big size of it. And I think if world buff things are fixed, then a lot of the size stuff doesn't matter as much, but... I think 20-man raids is definitely good. I think there should be. I think you should be able to do like most 20-man. Reduced required raid size, but implement flex raiding so we can bring more players and the challenge stays the same. Reduce required raid size to 20, allow me to bring more than 20 if I would want. So I didn't really play Season of Discovery much. Oh, so this is actually saying completely reduce them, but then you can have more if you want to. Do you know what? I'm actually going to have no opinion on this because I actually don't really know enough to actually have an... I think I have a proper opinion on that, to be honest. Yeah, because I've never actually really raided 20s and stuff because I've never really raided in like retail or further than Classic, so should Dungeon Finder be implemented? No. Yes, but only to group you. It's still up to you to get to travel to the dungeon. Yeah, I think that's good. Do it like it's done in Modern WoW, auto grouping and teleporting. No, teleporting sucks with the grouping. Yeah, but I think group Dungeon Finder is great. I think that's a great thing to do. And if that's implemented, people will still use world chat and stuff to group up. It still happens. No, but that's nice. I think a group up function with custom group up functions that you can set up as well. So you can group up for a specific dungeon, but you can also set up your own custom groups for like farming certain mobs, or say you want to do a dungeon but you want to specify like I'm looking for this class of this thing. I think they should just expand it a little bit more, make it so that people can use it on a higher level, finding people, because most of the time what people have issues with the dungeon finder is it just queues you with randoms, and you know, you just end up looking for people in world chat because you can kind of pick and choose. So I think some little changes like that may be nice, similar to how the dungeon finder is in retail, but without the teleporting. So yeah, that could be cool. Should summoning stones outside of dungeons/raids be implemented? Oh. Ooh. See, I don't know. Ooh, that's hard. See, I really don't like auto-teleporting from a group finder. I think that's annoying. Well, it ruins the immersion, and getting to the dungeons is like great. I can enjoy it. I think it's great, especially the fact that you have got a lot of time you're picking up quests and stuff. So teleporting, it's a pretty small thing. It actually feels better to run around because you can pick everything up and be a bit more patient. But summoning stones outside of dungeons could be interesting. It can be abused. I think the issues with this is that like people could abuse it. Like people can have characters logged there to like teleport people to certain spots and stuff, you know? So it could possibly be abused for teleporting around the world. But I think in theory it's a good idea. Yeah, I don't know, like I think another creator mentioned that an idea would be like being able to attune to a dungeon would be cool. So like you'd say the first time you do a dungeon, you attune to it and you get some item at the end of it, kind of like a key or something like that. It's just a permanent unlock. And now you can be summoned to the summoning stone, or maybe not that, because that wouldn't really work. Like now you can teleport there, or now you can use that summoning stone or something like that. There's some other extra step for that, maybe. I don't know. So I'm not really sure on the summoning stones, to be honest, because I think just straight up, it's not right. So I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no. And you know what? I think that's right. Because the thing is with Classic Plus, if they can add more dungeons, more leveling areas, more things to do, then there's more places, there's more density. So things are closer together. And I think getting to a dungeon is fine at the moment. It's part of the game, the time it takes in a way. And if there's more and more and more content, then it's just going to be easier and easier to get to these little things because there's just more around, there's more to do. So yeah, I think summoning stones shouldn't be needed then, because then if there's a summoning stone at every dungeon, then every dungeon they release out has a new summoning stone, which is a new teleport. It's like, yeah. Should there be heroic dungeons? Now, heroic dungeons, I don't really know. I'm actually going to say no opinion on, because like heroic dungeons are mainly from like Wrath of Lich King and I think Burning Crusade, right? And like obviously retail and further than that. I do know like that, so they take an original dungeon, put it at a higher level, and you get sort of loot for that. I think heroic dungeons could be good by the sounds of it. They could be a good thing, but also it depends on how it's done. For me, heroic dungeons seem strange, like going into a dungeon that is just leveled higher than you and you're doing it and you're getting different gear just doesn't feel right for me, but I don't know. Should there be rated PvE in Classic? Example like Mythic Plus, Mage Tower, Prestige levels. Rated? No, I don't think rated PvE. No. I think there should be things like this, Mage Tower, you know, Prestige, leaderboards, sure, but rated? I don't think. Like ranked or rated? I don't think so. Personally, I'm not much of a PvP enjoyer. Should there be rated PvP in Classic? Yeah. Arenas. Yeah. I think arenas are a pretty good one. And I think the PvP needs a bit of a revamp so that people leveling want to do it more and stuff, and there's a bit more of a, yeah, environments for some less grindy, the same things and a lot of different things. Should AoE looting be implemented? No. I don't want AoE looting. I like clicking on everything. I like it. What features of world buffs would you want to see in Classic? No world buffs ever. Hey, world buffs don't belong in raids. Ooh. Chrono Boom. Okay, that's what they had where you could like store them all. Alright, see, world buffs are a big one and a lot of people have opinions on world buffs. This is going to be a tasty one. But I'm not much of a raider, so I don't have a huge opinion or understanding on this, but I will say, from the small experience I have and from hearing from other people, I feel like world buffs don't belong in raids. I feel like it ruins the culture of raiding. It like makes it an annoyance. It makes it frustrating. It makes PvP combat more annoying because people destroying your buffs means you don't have it for a raid. But I think world buffs in open world is cool. That's fine. Like if you get, you know, your Dragon Slayer call and you can go do some leveling and maybe there's hardcore characters, you know, and I feel like world buffs are like really important for hardcore characters. You know, it's a really big thing. Yeah, open world, that'd be really cool. Yeah, totally 100% the target audience for this quiz. I know perfectly well what's going on. Yeah. Just smile and wave, Radar. Just smile and wave. All right. How would you feel if Classic Plus trimmed the capabilities of add-ons and weak auras? I don't really know. It doesn't really affect me. Yeah. Yeah. I don't really care. It doesn't affect me. Yep. I use maybe an add-on here and there, but if they're gone, they're likely going to be back either in the game already, you know, or... yeah. Should mount level requirements be lowered? Level 40. No, I don't think so. No, I think it's important. I think that's part of the game. No, the game's kind of... the game design is kind of modeled around the levels, the way the world works. When you get to level 40 and you get all these quests that are way further, it kind of pushes you to actually need to run further, you know? I think, yeah. Should flying mounts? No. Should guild banks be implemented? Yes, definitely guild banks. Yeah, like no one wants to create bank alts constantly for a guild. 100%. Should Classic Plus have achievements? Ooh, now, this is a really big one. I think it really depends on what it is. But WoW has really good achievements. Retail WoW has really good achievements. So if they even did it similar, I think it would be pretty good. They could totally do an achievements thing. They could have things for the dungeons. They could have achievements for doing things in certain ways. Killing a boss like in 5 seconds or something, you know? Like, and this one gives you a title. Like, I'm all, like, titles should be in Classic Plus. Yes. You know, there should be those things like that. The things that we have in, like, Lotro, for example, that still make it so good, right? I think a lot of, like, honestly, they could take a lot from Lotro. And, like, you know, old school RuneScape. Should reputations be streamlined / made easier to level? Ooh. That's hard. I think some reputations are a bit insane. I don't think it should be like streamlined, but I think maybe some more possibilities for quests or options to grind certain reps would be good. Like, give some more diversity. Like, say there's only like one option for a certain rep to grind up, then yeah, like add some other options there. Add like, oh, I could either grind the mobs, or say there's a quest, a repeatable quest I can do to go travel or something, like, or maybe there's a fishing thing or something like that, you know. Perfect. That's I think would be good for some reputation grinds. Make it, you know, make it doable by most people and enjoyable by most people, rather than like for most people it's just a massive grind. And yeah. So yeah, no. I'm just gonna say no. Maybe. Oh, well, no. I'll say yes, but I guess it's more. I don't really think it should be streamlined or sped up or anything, but I think the addition of more things would be fine. How do you feel about adding transmog to classic? Transmog bad. Transmog bad. Now, here's my reasoning for transmog bad in World of Warcraft Classic. Transmog is what you're wearing in Classic. It's a different game from that. It's not like Lord of the Rings Online, you know, we have our outfits and stuff. As much as I love that, and I've talked about it lots of times how much I love those systems, I think part of what makes Classic great is the fact that everyone's dressed in what they're actually dressed in. And people can transmog, they do all the time, it's just they're actually like worse off. They're wearing bad armor, you know? And I love that. Yeah, I think that... Yeah, I don't think there should be a transmog system inside it. Yeah. And I think the solution to this, that if you want transmog, is give us more similar stat gear items that look different. Like, actually implement more gear pieces into the game. There are similar levels to other gear pieces, and it can be potential counterparts to them, but look different. There you go, perfect. You know, now we have some more diversity, some more choice with outfits, but it's based on the gear you've got as well. Which I think that's part of the game, is being able to look at someone and know what they're wearing. There's something magical to that. And that's a very much a choice. You can only go one way or the other. You can't really be in the middle of that, right? You can't be a bit of both. You just got to choose one side. Should a separate collections inventory be implemented for toys and mounts? Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Yep. Mounts, I don't think it matters as much for, but I think from people that have actually gotten multiple mounts, then it actually does matter, right? But toys and stuff and like pets, I think that's good. Just like a little in your spell book sort of thing, even. Should Classic Plus allow GDKPs? Now, I don't know much about the logistics of everything, but I'm actually just going to say no, because I know it hurts the game and it hurts the economy GDKPs. It hurts auction houses and stuff, so no. I'm all for freedom, but no. Should the level cap ever be increased from 160? No, never. No, I'm just going to say no, never. I'm kind of depends on how long after launch. Like, sure, maybe in 5-10 years you want to put it up. Okay. But focus on this first, please. Just spend like 5 years on up to 60. Come on. And then we can move on to the next levels. Because, yeah, I would be totally okay for that. Like, if up to 60 was all fleshed out and then it was too much and then they wanted to add more, I'd be totally okay with them adding another, like, 10 levels, but in the Lotro fashion, not the WoW fashion. In the way that Lotro has, where you still level through the same way. So you know, which is the same as what was it, like Burning Crusade, right? But I guess then the only issue is raids and that sort of thing, right? So how would that work? And then now the raids are thrown out, so I don't know. I think at the moment, like, this is what matters. Pre-60, all of the game can just be in this. Alright. Section 3, the world. Should Classic Plus have new zones? Yes. Yes, please. Yes, definitely. If yes, where in Azeroth or beyond would be okay for these zones to be? I think just in the 2 continents. Yeah, I think the 2 continents. I think, and it kind of goes back to the same thing, is like, for now, 2 continents. Fleshlight, there's so much there until all of that is done. It needs to be all done. Like the same thing with old school RuneScape. They've only just brought out sailing and the whole map is complete. It's taken them so long to get there. They didn't just rush and just do it randomly. Like fill out everything, all these little areas. Yeah, 2 continents. There's a lot of possibility there. Should new content be added for leveling? Yes. Yeah, quests, low-level zones, dungeons. Yes, of course, definitely. Should leveling be sped up? No. It's great. And what's great is if there is more content that is added to the game, then the leveling pace is even better. It is essentially probably even going to be faster because there's more things to do and more things around, more dungeons to grind, more dungeon quests. I kind of feel like they may even have to make it less. I don't know. They may be a bit crazy, but and maybe not necessary at all. But you know, yeah, make it even longer. All right. Should there be more class-specific quests? Yes, definitely. Only to unlock abilities / spells? No, so I think just yes, because the spell ability quests are good and all, but like I would like more class quest lines that are story, loot, just normal quests. They don't have to give us some special class item. It could just be a normal drop item, something, but yeah, some like epic sort of quest line things would be really cool for certain classes. You know, maybe call, you know, it's like a quest. It's like, warrior, we need you for this thing, you know, rather than it being a specific class quest. It's like in this area you go to, there's a NPC and he gives a different quest to each class, you know? Make it a bit unique. Yeah, because it's sad that Priest doesn't have a good class quest. Yeah, exactly. Big cool quest line for it. It'd be great if, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Yes, definitely. Should there be more epic quests lines? Yes, definitely. Scepter of the Shifting Sands. Yeah, more epic quest lines for sure. Definitely. They could be what's seasonal, you know? Like, imagine a seasonal epic quest line. You know, this month, the sands have awakened and the creatures have come from within and, you know, you've got to go do something and there's an epic quest line and a trinket or something like that, you know? Like, make it an interesting thing and then it's gone. And that was the only time you could get it. And then in a year's time, you have an archive for those old items and they come back in a Christmas package over Christmas that you can maybe randomly open a thing and get one of them. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, just have fun with it. Like, have fun. Which of the following best describes how you'd like to see changes in Classic Plus to old raids? I don't really know. I prefer the old raids how they were. I think they just need more raids and maybe additional bosses and tweaks within it. But I'll say tune them as needed for any change in player power, but keep the spirit of the original raid. Yeah, I like that. I think it's, especially with all the changes, you know. But yeah. Oh, you know what? Actually, do all of the above plus... You know what? No, we're going with this one. We're going with this one. Add more complex difficulty mechanics similar to Season of Master Season of Discovery. Now, I don't think they need to add much complicated stuff. Like, we don't need complex difficult mechanics. No, no, no. Add more things, different things, similar things, you know, challenging things, sure. And new bosses and new areas, yes. But I'm kind of in a bit of a disagreement with... these complex, difficult mechanics. We like, you know, make it fun, but unnecessarily difficult. Just like, meh. I don't think they should be alienated from the originals. I think we should still go into Molten Core and it's the same, right? I don't think we should go in and it's like, okay, now we don't have to do this. We just rush to this spot and do whatever. Like, it needs to keep the same flavor, like the same feeling. Should there be new raids? Yeah, definitely. The only stuff that already exists in the original Azeroth. I would propose raids that already exist in the world, plus create some new interesting content. I think I'm actually more interested in this interesting content. Karazhan, Grim Patrol, all these are things they've been done in retail. You know, they've already been done before. So they already exist, and so we have already seen them. I like just the creativity being a bit wider. The setting of Vanilla WoW is in different times, so there's a lot of things they can do there. Things with trolls, things with the Defias, things with the Blood Sail. You know, there's some cool raid possibility. If it wasn't such a pain in the butt, you should make your own MMO. You have a good vision of what makes a good MMO. If it wasn't such a pain in the butt, that's true. Yeah. Alright, player. Should Classic Plus have new playable races, and if so, which of the following categories would be acceptable? Check all that apply. Now, this is a hard one. I don't think it needs new races. I don't think it does. I think when Classic Plus came out, it should just be the 8. But as an example, like Turtle WoW has had like High Elves and the Goblins, I believe, and I think it's cool. It's cool to see a new race. It doesn't really impact the game at all. It's actually really nice to have like a new area that's lore accurate in the world. I think it works really well, but I don't think it's necessary for the beginning or anything like that. I'm just going to say keep the original 8, but I'm all for additional things. But this is the thing, is that if Classic Plus is to exist, it needs to come out as a bare bone, just Classic, and then keep being iterated and changed. It needs to have a voting system like old school RuneScape that players can vote on, and so that all these additional things can be voted on. That's my main thing. It's like, so this is the starting point, and I think a lot of stuff, there's a lot of things that should be thought about and just done ahead of time, and then there's a lot of stuff that needs to be assessed over time and polled. And like old school RuneScape is the perfect example of it, because you know they've polled things in the past that have failed, and then they've brought them back and polled them again, and they've succeeded. And that's just good. That's a good system. Like, I think that's how Classic Plus should work. So yeah, keep with the original 8, and then whatever after that. Should Classic Plus have new classes? No, I don't think Classic Plus should have new classes. And if they did, I would want to see new classes never seen in WoW. Death Knight, Monk, Demon Hunter, Evoker. All of them, meh. Don't care about them. I don't know. I would like to see some real basicer classes, you know? Yeah. Just single name things, you know? Like, because we've got, Warrior, Paladin, Rogue, Mage. It's like, where's like Necromancer, and where's like, I don't know, it's just single word stuff. They could take on a lot of similarities from certain classes, but I think if they were going to do new classes, completely its own thing. This is like they've got to treat it like a new game, kind of. But I would say no new classes, definitely at the start. Should new race class combos be added? Yeah, they should. There's a couple there that do. Yes, allow any race to be any class. Oh, man. Demon Hunter is cool because can flying. Demon Hunter is cool. I agree with you that it's cool, but Death Knight's cool as well. But it's a class. It's like, my issue is with it is it's all the other classes suddenly, are they now not cool? You know, it's like now you've got this like death, you know, flying around class that can do all this crazy stuff and has just this aura of like excellence and importance about them. It's like, rather than being just a, you know, a random warrior or whatever, you're like a Death Knight. Just doesn't, I don't know. I don't like it as much. But it would be cool to maybe take, say the Demon Hunter. I feel like you could combine together like a Monk and Demon Hunter into like a class that is, you know, a sort of, I guess Monk is the one that works out of all of them. Monk is the one that still holds up, because like it's a very basic concept idea, you know, unarmed. But yeah, I don't know. Demon Hunter feels more like a character I'm playing in an action game rather than a class that I would pick for an MMO. So yeah. So just because it can fly, it's not interesting otherwise. Yeah, true. Yeah. Alright, let's get... Alright, cool. Now... Should new race / class combos be added? Yeah, so allow any race to be in. That's wild. No way. But yeah, no, I think lore heavy, like human hunters, right? Yes. I think I think that's good. And it's little things like that that will just add a bit of flavor for people. It's like, oh, there's this slight different thing, you know? For one person, it means nothing. For another person, a human hunter is all they've ever wanted, you know? So I think little things like that are fun. Should the Horde and Alliance have Paladins and Alliance? Should the Horde have Paladins and the Alliance Shamans? Well, no. My answer's no. I think it's good that there is a unique class on both. And I think they should hold to it. If they don't, then Classic Plus will just become like every other MMO. So hold on to the unique things that make WoW stand out. A unique class on a different faction side, like, hell yeah, love it. Yeah. I think it should be the same with that. And again, like stuff like this is things that I think should be polled in the future. Yeah. Should classes be reworked? New base abilities and spells, class role combinations, etc. No, vanilla classes have distinct class fantasies that make each play through unique. So I kind of agree with that, but I think quality of life is needed here. Quality of knife, totemic recall, projection, warlock, summoning gate, combo point persistence would be nice. Just don't fix what ain't broke. Okay, or some spells that modernize ability rotations, example, Rep Paladin, just don't completely change them. I don't know. Do you know what? I think I'm initially thinking about some spells that modernize. I think modernize is the key word. I think it's good. Like, there's an element of that's good. My issue is that Season of Discovery, or one of those seasons when they added like new skills for everyone, they modernized skills and it was just insanely overpowered. Everything was just way too much, I feel like. Like it was the fantasy, which is a cool fantasy, I guess, like a powerful the power fantasy. But I think dial it back a little bit. Out of the following, what is the most important change needed to raid buffs in Classic Plus? You may want to pick multiple, but only pick your biggest concern. This question refers to 1 hour long buffs and not Paladin Blesses. We'll ask about raid buffs more later. Oh, raid-wide buffs for people. Okay. Shouldn't require regents. Should be single cast raid-wide. I think... Okay, I don't really know much about this. Because of, like, raiding again as well. But I will say, just from my opinion, I think they should cast raid-wide. Yep, that makes sense. It's a raid buff. Raid buffs should be combined so multiple classes can buff different things. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. I don't really know what that would mean. And reagents. I mean, let's just say raid wide. I would probably pick the reagents, but I've never really been a class that's been one to have to do raid buffs much, like in a raid, so I don't actually really know what it's like. And I feel like you'd get used to that. It'd be part of your whole thing knowing, oh, I'm a druid, I have to hold this in my backpack, you know? So I don't know. I don't know if it's really necessary, the regents part, but I think raid-wide makes sense. Should talent specializations be reworked? I think I want to see reworks across the board. Yeah. Yeah, I do want to see reworks across the board. I think it's a scary thing to say. It's like it could be both really great or really bad, but looking at what other things have done, like as an example, Turtle WoW, like with their talent systems, they have iterated over the years, and it's just gotten better and better and better, and it's great. So yeah, we'll do reworks across the board. Should a fourth new talent specialization be added for classes like Guardian, Druid, Tank, Shaman? Oh. No, I don't think there should be new specs. That's a big addition. The way the structure of it works and the way you kind of have three and you're picking one and a bit of the other or one and a bit of both sort of thing. I think that it's part of it all. But I think if each spec was fleshed out more with these things, then it would be fine. Like have Tank, Shaman possibilities within the other specs. Don't make a new spec for it. I don't know, maybe. I don't think there should be any new talent specs. Again, this could be something for the future. Poll it. Should every specialization be competitive in both PvE and PvP? I'm not really sure about this. This is a hard question. Should every specialization be competitive in both PvE and PvP? It's really hard question to answer, honestly. Like, it really depends on the specifics of everything. But I do think that not every spec needs to be perfectly raid/PvP viable. And that's part of the solution, is that overtuning, it will tweak things one way to the other. So you just have to find a happy medium. But I don't really know. Should dual specialization be implemented? I think should. I would really like, yeah, dual specialization I think is really good. I guess just for particular classes, but should new professions be added? I think they could add new professions. There's a couple there, like jewelry crafting and some that fit items for other slots that are in the game that I think are good. I don't think they should go to the level of going crazy with like other wild professions, but like, yeah, they could definitely add like a sort of a jewelry crafting, like trinkets and like rings and stuff. And they could probably add something else as well. Like, yeah, I don't know. What else could they add? I think anything else would create a new thing. I wouldn't want like the gem maker to make gems. Like, no, that's horrible. You know, it needs to be already a thing in the game that's just making them. So that's why jewelry crafter kind of makes sense. But I feel like other than that, I can't really think of any others. Should professions be updated to have more endgame relevance? Yeah, I think professions should be. Especially solo. I think like as a solo player, professions are actually quite hard to level and they're quite annoying. I think you should be rewarded more for that as a solo player. I don't think there's enough you get out of like, you know, if I want to go blacksmithing to make cool stuff, I should be able to get cool stuff. I shouldn't just be able to get told like, oh no, blacksmithing is not actually good. You should just get your gear from dungeons, you know? There should be something to that. Definitely. All right. Intro complete. So don't worry, we aren't going to do the rest of this at all today. I just wanted to do the intro and maybe I'll come back to it and have a look at these as well. That was a lot of fun, honestly. It just got me thinking about stuff. But what we can have a look at is the community content, which is really cool. And I wanted to look at this. So this is like, if we have a look at the world here, This is a combination of all these different posts that people have made, and people have voted on certain posts. And you can actually straight up look at this. All these different areas here. So what have we got? The Emerald Nightmare Raid. That's had some clicks. Yep. New zone, Hyjal. We can click on in on Hyjal and we can see some things. World event. Some lore, a new raid. How do we go out? Right click. Alright, let's have a look at some other places. Look over here, Westing. Oh, look. Elwyn Forest. Let's go over here. Western Burning Steps. Beyond the known paths of the burning steps, the land thinned into smoke was uncertainty. Yes. But yeah, this is cool. So it's kind of like this interactive map, and people can create sort of suggestions for new things, new areas, and then they can get upvoted, and people can comment on them, and there's stuff for this for everything. So this is just the world, but we have the player, so we can go to all the different classes. So we could go, say, classes, and we could go to warrior, and then we can see some warrior things. Ability changes to slam. Yeah, so these are just kind of like community things people have put together and made a thread out of, and then people have voted on them. It's really cool. It's cool to see like some of these ones are downvoted. Heroic Leap for Classic Plus. Like, yeah, no, I don't. No, Warriors don't need a jump Heroic Leap. You know, minus 33. So yeah. No, this is a lot of good. It's a cool thing. You guys, if anyone is interested in World of Warcraft and Classic as well, this is not affiliated with Blizzard at all. It's a complete community run thing. But good on them for putting out and doing this. It's just information from the people of what people want. And yeah, WoW Classic .plus. It's called the Classic Project if anyone is interested. But yeah. The systems, mechanics. Man, look at this. What? Achievements, collections. Oh my god, and the ones that have been voted up are like high level, and the ones that aren't are lower level. That's so good. Instant mail. There you go. Everyone wants instant mail. Yep, I think that's acceptable. A collections inventory would make the game way more acceptable. Achievements and titles are amazing horizontal progression. Yeah. Titles, the classic way. Yeah. Jump puzzles. Interesting idea. You know what? And it's a bit weird and a bit out there, but I'm feeling you. You know, I feel that. It's like more, just more things. More stuff. We'll definitely be filling that out later. Really cool site. Yeah. Oh, it is awesome. And if you can spend hours going through all these different posts here as well. There's so much. And I love how simple it is, voting up or down. You log in with your Discord as well. I think there's a whole Discord server connected with all of this, the Classic Project. But yeah, guys, there you go. That was a bit of fun. We're going to get back into Lotro for a bit more, do a little bit more leveling before we jump off. That was a very big detour. Thank you so much for sitting and listening if you were. And I know very different topical things from what you guys might be interested in. But yeah, it's going to make a good YouTube video, and that's what matters, right? That's all right. Lotro music. Where are you, Lotro music? All right, back in. Detour. That yeah, it was a journey. Yeah, it was a journey. You're right. Yep, it was a detour to a journey. All right. Dun, dun, dun. Alright. To the 21st hall. Right? Yeah. Sweet. Hey.
These halls will be great once more.
But yeah, I hope you guys, enjoyed that. I know most of you guys won't really know, but it's for the YouTube. We got to get some variety out there,
Will you give me a moment of your time, friend? Did you do something
I'm
for
actually gonna
me?
get this back again.
Hello there.
Not a WoW man, but Golf King, yeah. Well, look, you don't have to be a WoW man to enjoy the conversation as well. It's just game dev. That's why I love it.
Fight for dwarves.
All right, pick up
Glorious
a
day.
barrel
We
of
shall
ale.
soon restore Moria.
Oh yeah, we're giving it to all the guys. Does anyone have any advice when choosing a Lotro server? A bit stuck choosing between Glamdring and Peregrine. Oh god, making me say it again. Glamdring and Penguin. Yeah. I'm on Glamdring. I will say go Glamdring. I don't know. I don't really know much of the difference between the two servers. I've heard some people say one's good, some people say the other's good, some people say it doesn't matter. Glamdring has likely a bigger population, and it's where a lot of stuff happens here. It's where a lot of the streamer sort of culture is. And if you want to have run-ins with death, then you probably want to be here as well. So yeah. So Glamdring, so we don't have to say Peregrine again. Yeah. Paulina, hello, I'm on YouTube. Good to see you. It's been a bit. I'm sick right now. Oh, sorry to hear that. Oh, I hope you get better soon. What better time to rest and watch some stream though, huh? Glamdring is the coolest sounding server name. Yeah. Yes.
The lords of Moria have returned.
All right. Yeah, go Glamdring. I think especially Aloran, if you're like stuck between picking, I'd say just go Glamdring. If you're actually like considering both, or like saw the pros and cons of both, then. But if you're like you're new to the game and getting into the world and that sort of thing, like just go Glamdring, man. Like, be good. All signs are pointing. Yeah, I think honestly. Like either way you'll be fine. Like either way, I think the choice is more like comfort, right? So let's comfort you in making the choice to pick Glamdring.
The time has come to drive forth the
There we
horse
go,
from our
alright.
kingdom.
The house
Lovely.
of Durin will live forever. Oh, glorious day. We shall soon restore.
Who doesn't want to play on a server named after a fictional sword? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and Gandalf's as well. Not any sword, but Gandalf's sword. Yeah. That's right. Would you like to be on the server that is literally Gandalf's sword, or the literal fool of a toque, Peregrine himself? I actually kind of wish this server was called Peregrine. Peregrine. Oh my god. I've just got to stop. Penguin. I'm just going to start calling him Penguin from now on. I should just say Pippin. No wonder Tolkien wrote it as Pippin everywhere. No wonder he wrote it. He probably got sick of his own word. That's a way better point. Yeah. Yeah. The fool of the toque, or the one that calls the fool the... Yeah. Right. Oh, Raider! I just saw... Oh my god. Wait. Excalibur Umbra dripped green and gold. Dude, it is perfect. Oh. Oh. It looks so good. I love that. And with the green material as well. This is just who I want to be in Warframe. If I was to become a Warframe, just make me this dude. Just make me him. Oh, that's so good. I love it. I'm gonna pop into Pippin. Yep. Look, you can make him very easily and I can send you the drip. True. No, yeah, you got the colors well though, I feel like. So it's like I was saying, like those colors are sometimes hard to get right, but I think that real gold, like that bright gold, and then that sort of like darky forest green. Perfect. Ooh. What's the time? We'll go a bit longer. We'll stream for like another half hour or so, guys. And then we'll jump off for the night. Yeah, we made a bit of progress today. Didn't make as much. I mean, I had a lot of fun just chatting about stuff. I was a bit sidetracked, so... It's good, though. Love it. And then the hour or so we spent on WoW. How long was that, actually? Like, thinking... Alright. Ooh! Look what I said on milestone there as well. More rubble. I was just alt tabs looking at a message, sorry. Alright. Talk to
The day
him.
of the dwarves is coming. The day of the dwarves is coming.
May Durin return soon to his halls.
Welcome to Khazad-dûr. Stay and speak with me a moment.
Explore the hall south of the 21st hall. Yes, can do. Let's go. Let's get through some of these quests here. Get over this little bit of quests. So we've got to find that guy and that guy, alright.
What do you need?
Explore the southeast. Alright.
What do you want? The orcs of Moria have much to account for.
Oh, Orc Scout, get him! Oh, that was easy. That was very easy. Oh, I didn't get my milestone there, that's right. Find the owner of the campfire's light. Down here.
Durin's folk will defy Durin's bane.
What do you need?
Oh,
We
this
have
is
little time
Domar's
to
tail.
speak. Great events have been set in motion.
Okay.
These halls will be great once more.
Listen to their tale. I came from Jazzagun not 2 mornings ago. I make for the Orc Watch. I expect to have a smooth journey. It has been far from safe once I entered this hall. All reports from the 21st hall had assured this way was clear. This is Mogra's doing. Former of the 21st hall has completely let his guard down, Domar. It's terribly frustrating to argue with such an optimistic dwarf. Well, follow me if you would like to see what is really happening in Zalamelech. How are the professions in the end game? Are they really useful? I don't see you leveling up any profession. So I have been leveling up my professions. I've been leveling them up a bit off stream as well, which is why you guys probably haven't seen me doing a lot on stream. But I have all of my professions here at Master. I'm completely maxed out, like up to this point, and I'm now just at this point where I'm harvesting, like collecting I'm mining the little mining nodes that I find. I do just forget to turn this on every now and then. But so I'm just mainly collecting all that at the moment, because then I'll go and do like a big craft and level it all up. And like what I'll say with the professions is it really depends. Like at very end game, they are, I think, like very useful. I feel like professions kind of take a bit of a graph where it's like at the very start, they're really good, really important at the very start. Like they help a lot with stats. And then mid game, they're not as much anymore, because like most of the things like gear you normally have gotten from quests. But unless you've got like I guess like Scholar or something like that that gives you buffs. But then towards endgame, they start to become more and more viable because endgame gear can be crafted with crafting, or endgame essences which give you stats. So they are good. I don't know enough though. Like anyone that's like plays Lotro endgame would probably be able to say though. Like I guess the value of professions. But yeah. I forgot you're from the eastern states and you say graph, not graph. What did I say? Graph? Graph, yeah.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
Curious about the same thing as well, Lauren. Yeah. No, the professions are good. I like to level the professions when I'm playing, like when I'm leveling. I try to level them all. So we are a prospector, which is like can just harvest ore, a metalsmith, a jeweler, and a weaponsmith. And metalsmith, jeweler, and weaponsmith all use the materials from prospector. So it just makes things a lot easier for me. I'm leveling like 3 professions here, like 4, I guess, but just with prospecting carrying them, right? Yeah, it's a bit hard. Metalsmith and armor crafting is really good. Is a good profession to have. Weaponsmith crafting and weapon crafting isn't as good because you eventually get a legendary items in Moria at level 50, and they replace your weapons. So it becomes less good. There's other things you can get out of it though. But each profession has unique things to them, like you can craft. For example, the weaponsmith can also craft burglar caltrops, and the metalsmith can craft crafting tools, for example. And you can still craft offhands, yes, but they're just less viable. So yeah, each different profession has like some unique things that they also craft as well that isn't just based around their thing. Jeweler crafts sorry, wait, is it the Lawmaster? Tokens, yeah. So jewelers can also make tokens which give you hope as a buff. So each class does have like other things as well that make them really good. So yeah, I'd say professions are definitely in the end game. Yep. And they're useful. But they're not like an insanely sort of focused thing. I guess most people might like kind of get to the area and then max it all out, but yeah. All professions are usually fairly useful towards the start of a level cap, since crafted gear is relatively strong. Yeah, I try to keep my professions leveled with me so that I can get the most out of them. I definitely like to, and it's nice to do that. Yeah, I pick a profession as well, just based on the class you are. You get some cool things. Say if you're a lawmaster, you might want to pick the jeweler, because then you can make lawmaster brooches, and you can also make lawmaster talismans, which give you skins for your pets, for your combat pets as lawmaster. So, yeah. Sometimes I think professions are pretty absolute, maybe because I'm still leveling and better items keep showing up all the time. Yeah, and that's the thing, Ludo, as well. You can just completely ignore professions and you'll be completely fine. They're not as big as in other MMOs, but they're still good. If you're onto it and you buy your recipes, one thing to remember as well is with professions, you'll notice in crafting halls, you'll have like your expert metalsmith that you can buy items from. There'll be like expert metalsmith and expert jeweler that you can talk to. Make sure you talk to them and you buy all the recipes that they have for the tiers that you have, because a lot of time they will sell a full tier. So for example, expert heavy armor, this level 25 heavy armor, all these pieces were from the vendor. So if I hadn't have bought this, all I would have been able to make is level 22 items and level 28 and 30, which are like the one-use recipe items. So check the vendors as well, because a lot of the time they have full sets of like craftable gear in there. But yeah, like the crafted gear is very good. As you can see, you can have a look at the gear that I've got on. These shoulder pads are crafted. A lot of these other things, like my leggings, are crafted. We've replaced a heap of these things over time recently. But what I've did is I went and crafted a full lot of crafted gear, equipped it all. It was better than all the gear I currently had. And then as we've been leveling, we've been kind of replacing pieces as we've been going. If I have a look now at level, because what are we? We're level 56. So we can get this set now, Officer's Boots. Which, if we have a look now at this, even the common version of this is better than our blue boots we have right here. So it would actually totally be worth it us now that we're level 58 to go do a craft, and I will probably actually do that off stream now that I've realized that. Do a heap of smelting. I normally do off stream because it's just sitting there smelting stuff, you know. Downtime, that sort of thing on the character. But yeah, yep, so I got to make some of that, and we'll probably make a full set of this. And normally what I like to do as well, Ludo, is you want to get down here, you want to get this as well. You want to level up your skill, get the 600 or whatever it is for the level. You get proficiency in it, and then the next one is to master it. But once you have proficiency, you can then get critical chance on things. And totally, like, yeah, try to get critical chance on the items as well. It will give it like a nice little buff of stats. Yeah, really good. I kind of go back and forwards to the crafting. So we probably haven't done a crafting session since I got to Moria, right? I think I went and, what is this, level 45 thick soldier's leggings master. This one, this tier. We were level 45 when I made this set. So we're only now starting to replace it, or we're only now nearly have replaced all the pieces. As you can see, we still have like 2 pieces left. Yeah. There you go. Crafting in Lotro.
Orcs of Moria have much to account for.
Oh, that's a big club. Oh, damn. Oh. Dwarf make armor. Might-based armor. What?
Long last, we will drive the maggot folk.
Oh, it's heavy armor. Oh. With fate. What was it? Shoulders I needed, right? Or pants. I'll take those pants. The good thing as well, Ludo, with leveling of professions is it's really not that hard to level them up. And I actually kind of enjoy it a lot more than like in comparison like WoW and other MMOs. Going back to area, here's a little tip as well. If you go back to areas with grey mobs, like grey enemies, when they're grey and you can't get any more XP from them, if you walk over them, they won't automatically attack you. Whereas in like WoW and other MMOs, like even low level mobs, if you walk directly above them, they'll still attack you even though they don't do much damage. For running around and gathering, it is so good in Lotro. It's like really enjoyable. So if you go back to like an old area where everything's grey, running around and collecting all the nodes and stuff, it's a lot more enjoyable. You're not getting like attacked by creatures all the time and stuff. So it's totally viable like to just ignore it if you don't really think you're going to be getting anything out of it, and you're not struggling at all and you're doing fine with the gear you're getting, and you don't want to like, you feel like you're not going to have a fun time like grinding it out. It's very easy to come back to and do. And a lot of the things in Lotro you come back to and do. So at the same time, you might come back and do some deed hunting. You know, go do some slayer deeds while you're collecting some resources, you know. Yeah. Sure. They added ICPR back to Fate. So it's not absolutely useless anymore, at least. Still useless for questing. What's ICPR? Wait, I'm too tired to break this down. In combat power restoration. Okay. Okay. I got there. ICP, yeah, I know. That's it. That's interesting. That's cool. I've been leveling, cooking, and farming, and so far it's pretty much useless, but I still think it's way better than the profession systems in other MMORPGs. Yeah, and it's quite chill and enjoyable. It's quite fast. Cooking and like cooking and farming are very simple to do as well. Cooking is the thing is with cooking is it only really does one thing, and that's food buffs. Right? So there's not a heap of things it does, but it does the best that one thing. So you will be covered by having literally the best food buff you can at the time. So if you also then look at you get some good gear and then you get some good buffs and then you've got your food buff, suddenly now it is really good, you know? Because I don't have any food buff, you know? I mean, I've got this item which gives me 11 might, which I should probably use more often, but I feel like there's a lot of really good foods you can make from the cooked thing as well. Okay. Because what class do you play, Ludo? What class and race are you? We're mature adults, yeah. Burn shrines. Cook is also relatively stronger at endgame because the food is giga buffed. I thought so as well. Yeah, I thought it was something like that. Yeah. Yep. Yep. So as you're leveling, it's just a handy little thing. But yeah, endgame cooking is a required thing. I mean, if you go into a raid, someone will have made food and give it to that. Right. Playing Hunter, nice. I was just trying to think because some of what's fun with the professions is the unique stuff you get from them. And hunters, for example, let's have a look. Let's show professions. Because the woodcutter sort of woodcrafter one isn't really amazing because your bows, are your legendary item. But tailor can be good for your armor, but then tailor you need to have forester as well, right? But I was just having a look because I was trying to think what hunter. So scholar has things for hunter as well. Is that right? Bow chance, focus potions, and oils. Yeah, so if you picked if you wanted to, I mean, scholar's kind of a bit annoying to level if you also have farming though and stuff. But yeah, scholar is essentially a unique one for hunter that gives you things that no other ones give you. So if you wanted something just to support hunter in that unique way, and scholar you can put with cooking and farming quite easily. You just need scholar by itself to be able to harvest the scholar things and then do scholar. So it's it's an on its own profession. You don't need a harvesting and a crafting thing for it. So yeah, there you go. I guess there's that as well, which is cool. Which I feel like is a good combo as a hunter. That's probably the way to go. Either cook farmer, cook farmer scholar, or forester woodworker scholar, something like that, I imagine. Forester tailor scholar, probably. Yeah. Farmer cook scholar is good. Yeah, good. And also scholars can make dyes as well. So you can make your own dyes, Ludo, which if you like dyeing or outfit stuff at all, you can also make some good money from that because you can sell dyes. Yeah. For bear, champ, and guardian, the crafted bow is good. Okay, yeah, for offhand. Right, okay, that's interesting. You have feasts that put down a table. Oh, cool. Oh, you have actual feasts in cooking. Oh, yeah, that's nice. If you like dying. I'm so tired. So, I'm so aggressive. Jesus, like, if you like dying. Oh, gee, okay. Alright. Let's quickly get in here and try to, like, kill some dudes. Before I... You're crazy. Alright. Alright. Oh, I did that wrong order. That was when we do kill captains. How many captains are around here? There can only be one captain. True. Actually true. Yeah, what the hell? Who do these orcs think they are? Captain? Yeah, right. Let's go check him out. Let's go see. You know? If he's a captain, oh, maybe this will be a challenge, guys. Oh. Finally, an actual challenge. Alright. Oh, look, here's one. Let's see. Oh, geez, he seems pretty strong. Oh. Oh, he's pretty powerful. It'd be a shame if I just yelled all over him and slammed a flag in his face. Alright. Are there shared kinship chests to deposit ingredients? Oh yeah. There actually is? Oh yeah. Some kids use them a fair bit for that purpose. Is that just the chest that's in the kinship house? Is that what that is? You can't access that from anywhere else, can you? It's not like a storage that you can access from like a bank or something, right? You could use your... Yeah, just... Yeah, okay, cool, yeah. That one, yeah. Yeah, it has quite a bit of space. It's got a bit of space in it, because I've... Mine are just full of crafting, like building items, those ones. It'd be good if they made it accessible elsewhere, wouldn't it? Let's go this way. Oh, do you know what? Do you guys remember? I don't know if anyone would remember, but we were here in Huge Jackman at this spot right here, and I was using this mirror, and I went, oh, well, this is a mirror, and then I turned around and there was like a signature boss like next to me. I wonder if he's around here. Doesn't seem like it. I mean, he just appeared out of nowhere, like... Weirdest thing. Now I gotta have a reason to actually visit the place, lol.
Durin's folk will will defy
Nice.
Durin's bane. He
Nice.
will reclaim Khazad-dûm for thine Ironfoot. Durin's folk will defy Durin's bane. Stay a moment. We will
Return to more. Oh, cool. We're going back. Oh, perfect. Oh, there you go. I was just about to head back so we can actually get the waypoint there, the milestone. Lovely. All right, guys. Well, we are going to do this, head back, turn in these quests, and then jump off for the night. But we have made some good progress. 56, halfway through 56. We are 2 levels away from Huge Jackman's level. That means we are super close. I reckon we'll probably get there next stream. I reckon like 1.5 levels, right? Surely. And I think we'll be going down into here and then into the Red Horn load soon as well. Yeah. Oh man, that's exciting. It's so exciting. Oh.
The sign of the White Hand, you say?
Defeat
Must do
orcs.
something about the White Hand within Moria.
Can do. I'll make sure to set milestone as well, so we have that for next time. We do need to do a bit of inventory clearing, but I think I might do a bit of crafting either off stream or just next time when we jump back on.
The lords of Moria have returned. These halls will be great once more. Hear me out,
Search for
friend,
ring.
for I
Alright.
have a tale
Now
of
where's the
glory to tell.
milestone? Up here. Alright guys. Well, we're gonna leave it here for tonight. Now we should be back tomorrow. Hopefully. Now I'm gonna have to have a break at some point over the next week. I've got to go visit family and stuff, and I haven't decided when I'm gonna do that. So yeah, I'm just gonna have to figure that out. We'll probably... What day is it today? Yeah, so we should be live tomorrow, but I don't know, if plans change, I may be going away, who knows, and then I'll be back. But yeah, I should be back next week though, and this weekend for more streams. We've got to finish off and get some more, like, I want to get back and do Dredge. I've got so many different games to play. Bev Parents Reveal stream. Yeah. But yeah, so I haven't planned that, so I just don't know where that's going to be. So that's why this week didn't have a schedule or anything like that, because I just wasn't sure. But yeah, guys, I am going to send you guys over to... Oh, and Aloran as well. I just saw you jumped into the Discord. There you go. There's your access. Welcome in. And yeah, thank you so much for the support today, guys. Thank you so much for all the follows, all the chatting, jumping the Discords. If you want to support, please go check out the YouTube. It really helps if you want to sub to the YouTube. That's our goal for this year. YouTube. And join the Discord as well. Yes, thank you, Radar. Thank you. It's a bottle of beer and a glass of wine. Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. I'd like a bottle of beer. Oh yeah, bottle of beer. Yeah, bottle of beer. That'd be good. All right, guys. Well, I am gonna send you guys over to none other than Slack Jeff. We know who. Yeah, we know who. Yeah. It's the joy of not having streamed much lately over the last couple of weeks. Is most days I'm like, oh, all right, Jeff again, because it's been a couple of days. I'll you know. Let me have a quick look at the category as well. Let's see. But yeah, we'll send you guys over, Jeff, I reckon. Cool. All right. We are going to do that. There it is. 0 streams in between, 3 days since though. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. I can feel okay with myself because there's been enough days in between. Because, you know, we try to stream out as much as possible because I do like to really try to get. It's good for the stream. It's good for us. You know, it's good for growth. You know, but also at the same time, we gotta raid Jeff. You know, we gotta raid him a cup, like, you know, at least once a week, right? Yeah, and Jeff's been going for partner as well on Twitch, so his streams at the moment are really important, trying to reach that viewer count. So yeah, we've been rating Jeff a lot for that reason as well. Got to support him in this time. Push him to partner. He deserves it. All right, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. I had a really nice stream. It was nice chatting. It was nice vibing. And I will see you guys all next time. And I'm going to send you all over to Jeff now. I still need to set up a raid message, but if anyone wants to copy a message, actually, here, let's write something. Image raid. Oh, what's happened? I'm trying to copy stuff and it's not working. Beveridge raid. Sorry, I am typing something in chat so I can copy and paste this. Alright, I got to set up a raid message so you guys can actually copy and paste something when we go raid. We're going to go raid Jeff. If you want to copy the message and paste it in, go for it. But we're going to set one up for that in the future, probably. Alright. Listen, you guys over there. Thank you so much for hanging out, guys. See ya Ludo. See ya Harold. See ya Az. See ya Raider. Who else is there? See you to you all. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it. I hope you're all well and you stay well. And I'll see you all next time. Alright. Peace. Bye.